no neighbor can shut me up. I'm off the grid and I'm off my rocker. I'm off in the holler sun. We them holler boys. Holler if you needed something done.
What is good, Vibe Gang and Creek Squad? What's poppin'? How's everyone doing tonight? I was running a little bit late. I didn't even roll up my shit, man. What's going on, everybody? All my Creek Squad, HB. Do me a favor, everybody. Let me know where you HBing from. HBNYFL. You already know DR. MP. Everybody asks you, oh, what's HP MP? HP mama pussy. Since I came out the pussy, I was Creek Squad. Stop talking to these niggas like that. What's going on, everybody? I'm in rare form today. Look at that. We got HP all the way from UK. What's going on, Rachel? Let's say what's up to everybody real quick. Let's say what's up to everybody. Blue is the clue. What's going on? TDC, Big Boss Man, what's popping? I appreciate you coming through. Gino, what's going on? Appreciate you. Brian, what's popping? Creek Squad, you already know what it is. What up, Cat? Joe Marie, what's popping? Randy, what's going on? KC, what's popping? Stan the Man, number one. HP New York, you already know what it is, brother. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Ted Dickman. Say it. A name so nice, you got to say it twice. Dickman. God, I love that name. Holler Girl 2024. What's going on? Holler, my guy. My brother, I appreciate you coming through, man. I need your help. I need your help. Lisa, what's popping? Rob L was popping. Oh, damn, we got everybody in here, man. Burden's fan Jen was popping. Mike M was good. Missy was popping. Brett Hero was good. Lions Den, what's crack-a-lacking, my guy? Yo, that track that I reacted to the other day was fire. I appreciate you for the dodo, my guy. Thank you. Gary was popping. Jay Johnson, Mike M again, Chris Phillips, T. William. Crazy X side, what up? HP Illinois. I know that's what that says. 3 per. How is everyone doing up in this biatch? I couldn't wait to get to this, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't wait to get to this. But to get the party started right, being that this is gonna be Creek Squad time. What we know about Creek? Ain't nobody know nothing about Creek Squad time. Hold on, man.
I grew up in the
Start rolling up your shit now.
Listening to all types of music. Anything from
if y'all never been in one of my lives, if y'all haven't been in one of my lives before, I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's about to get on and crackling. So roll it up if you got it. Please. I remember I did the camera a certain way where it didn't get it in the way. There it is. Boom, that's what it was. Roll them if you got them, ladies and gentlemen. Crypt, what's going on, baby? Let's go back to the song. I love this song. My father-in-law texted me saying, yo, Upchurch is one good as dude, man. I ain't know how good he was. What's that, though? What's this song? Nutshell, I love it. And I was like, yeah, the Evelyn Chain cover is fire. T, what's going on? Yeah, you better get hype. I grew
up in the country, listening to all types of music. Anything from Hank Jr. to Eminem. But one thing that was jammed in my neck of the woods was Awesome James. And the way Lane Staley sang grabbed you and made you listen to what he was saying.
We gotta roll up.
Actually feel the words. And that inspires me to write about what I feel.
Larry!
And not what people just want to hear.
Shout out to Larry for my Christmas present. Yo, my brother, you made me drop the Dutch. My brother, I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. I appreciate the fuck out that Christmas present, man. From the bottom of my heart, I shed 2 to 3 tears. I counted them. 2 to 3 tears, my guy. That shit was fire. Facts. Let's go. Let's get the like button. Hit the like button. You just go in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, Upchurch doing the cover, Alice in Chains. Upchurch, go ahead. Do what you do, baby. We got your bag, man.
We chase miscredit lies.
Woo!
And we face that path of time. And yet I fight, and yet I find this battle all alone. No one to cry to, no place to call home.
Woo! Fire ass off. Go Worthy in the house. What's going on, baby? Is my wife in here? Where's my wife at? Where my wife? I got rolled back. Yes, ma'am. How you doing, baby? I love you. She hit my hoodie, ladies and gentlemen. She hit my hoodie. Upchurch got a hoodie, and she still wants mine. That's crazy.
My gift of self is raped, and my privacy is raped, and yet I find repeated in my head. If I can't be my own, I'd feel better dear.
I love this song. What's going on, everybody? Whoever came to the chat, hit that like button, baby. I'm over here trying to roll up a blunt, and the Upchurch got me over here dancing. What kind of crazy shit is this? Woo! I had to play that one just in case my father-in-law was in there, but we got one more. We got one more, ladies and gentlemen. It's Upchurch night, baby. Shout out to Upchurch, man. I love this beat. Please don't forget to smash that like button. Let's go. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is some of my favorite Upchurch singing, bro. When Upchurch does these covers, it's just like, bro, he takes the fuck over. Go Worthy. What's going on, Pimpin'? My nigga Go Worthy into his house. You already know what it is. Shout out to you, Goat Worthy. Oh. I don't know why I did that, but just go with it. We ain't doing this shit today. Here we go. Holler boy, 626, what's going on?
Ain't found a way to kill me yet. Eyes burn with sting and sweat.
Like he said, part dog, part seal. Catherine Pope, what's going on?
Seems every path leads me to nowhere. Wife and kids.
Merry Christmas, man.
So bad.
What kind we smoking tonight?
Green.
I'm back on that animal face. You already know what it is, that animal face. Oh. I don't know why I keep on barking. Go!
Was no safe bet.
What's going on, Skibber?
The bullet screamed at me from somewhere.
No, it was good. Low down. It was hot. What's going on?
Ooh. Yeah, they come to snuff the rooster. Oh, yeah.
There's one of my wife's favorite songs, too.
Yeah, here comes the rooster. Yeah.
Woo! Freaker Michael, what's good, baby?
Ain't gonna die. No, you know he ain't gonna die.
Wouldn't it be crazy if everybody in the living room right now starts doing this? It'll be crazy if everyone starts doing it. And I think everyone should start doing it. Everyone do the Upchurch way.
Oh, you know he ain't gonna die.
No. There ain't no concentrate. Ain't no concentrate. God damn, that sounds so good. It's Miller time.
They come to stop the rooster. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here come the rooster. Oh, yeah. You know he ain't gonna die. No. You know
He ain't gonna die.
Walking tall, machine gun man. They spit on me in my homeland. Gloria sent me pictures of my boy. Got my pills against mosquito death. My buddy's breathing his dying breath. Oh God, please.
Ashley was good.
Me make it through.
Russell was popping.
Yeah, they come to stop the rooster. Oh, yeah.
will stop. Yeah. You know he ain't gonna die. No, no, no. You know he ain't gonna die.
Hey, There we go. One of my favorite Upchurch's covers. That's one of my favorite. Let's do one more. And then we get started with the live.
Through all the mediums.
You need to relax. I didn't go straight to you, sir. I didn't go to you yet. This is not your turn yet, motherfucker. Let's do one more song. Let's do one more, and then we're gonna get started with the documentary real quick. Which one we want to do? I want to try to do something in his new album, and I think I know the song that I want to do. If you guys don't mind, I think I know the song I want to do.
This that been around a minute. This that after this it's crickets. This that Mickey Thompson back in 2010. The fenders bent to fit the village. Midnight rider puffing grain, swaying traffic. I got that John McClane tucked inside my waist elastic. Just in case the CEOs or radios start spazzing. Trying to serve me up some static. No red lights, I do that.
Chase was good. What, Prof album's gonna be in a couple of weeks, but I got it coming. I got Just Trey's album next Friday. I'm doing his album review, the one that he just dropped. And then I think after that, I don't have another album review. No, actually, I have MGK's album review. And then it's going to be props. So I got you. I appreciate the dono, though. I appreciate you.
And the tag slide down when I hit the switch for magnets. Mr. 615 too loud, cause I was born with Music City magic. Go and see this thing, fuck a platinum, hold it down like oak tree by my cabin. Bought a crib from CMT, no TV show, cause I ain't acting.
Kalani crazy with the production, bro. Kalani's crazy with the production. I don't care what you tell me about nothing.
Platinum, hold it down like oak tree by my cabin. Bought a crib from CMT, no TV show, cause I ain't acting. And my script is I ain't got a script, my birth certificate keep me slapping. Bitch, I'm running, call me back to the bone. Wish some motherfucker would set a foot on my throne. Better leave me alone. Leave me alone. Wish these motherfuckers would, they been picking my bones. Bitch, I'm running.
What you said to Lisa? I didn't understand that. I'm trying to catch chat man fast. All right, I was trying to mind my neck. Oh, this is gonna be a fantastic night, baby. You already know what it is. All right, I got you. Chase. I got the email. I saw that you sent me an email, but I got you. It's coming. I got you.
Call me back to the bone. Wish a motherfucker would set a foot on my throne. Better leave me alone. Leave me alone. Wish these motherfuckers would, they been picking my bones. Yeah, motherfuckers on the sideline with a hop and our ride trying to grab our keys. Never grew up in the Wi-Fi cause the woods at night bark of cedar trees. That's a whole lot of weight if you ask me when I plant seeds. No pan B, no panning out to bounce them out with all the cats with the endless parts when I spread my wings.
Just Trey, sit down and relax, my nigga. Trey be fucking going crazy sometimes. No joke. He dropped a little clip today in Instagram, and it was him freestyling. And I was like, I don't know if he was freestyling on say one of his songs, but I was just like, golly, bro. Golly, I say.
People hating, and
And that's okay to know I did it right.
works.
Never breaking, slow declining when I start to climb. Dedication is what it took to get my bragging rights. Underdog season, bitch, you can't season with my bigger bite. That's when I crack when I aim at your head. That's all I need. When I swing back to release that, there's a bullseye when you follow my lead. Fill up the bowl and whip it out of control like a little kid, grabbing my leg to speak. So I turn around real quick, give him a backhand. You're not a child, be a man to me. Bitch, I'm running,
Fuck that shit!
With some motherfucker wood, set a foot on my throne. Better leave me alone. Leave me alone. What's these motherfuckers wood? They been picking my bones. Bitch, I'm running, call me back to the bone. With some motherfucker wood, set a foot on my throne. Better leave me
Shout out to Cricket G Ray for the dono.
What's these motherfuckers wood? They been picking my bones.
Yo, Trey, get used to the bums hopping on your coat, pretending they not gonna have to ditch the coat and run around with some jeans and nothing but a white tee on. But me and you grew up like any the jet, that's why we running a sandlot. I mean, look around, dog, and read these lyrics. This shit is way too sandbox. We got the heart, we got the soul. They wish nothing for us but some blood clots. They think they country boy popping, but can't show us what's a buckshot. Image looking like petrol trucks, I can stand.
All I gotta say is niggas cannot ever say and back up saying Upchurch is not country. Upchurch is too country, I think. I don't think Upchurch knows how a phone works. To be honest with you. I think that he has somebody in his home that sets up his camera and sets up all his shit because I don't think he knows how a phone works. He country. He just found out about internet 3 weeks ago. He thought he was just talking to a camera by itself. No problem. He country. He country. He got pet deers. You know you country when the deers are your pets. You not these we don't hunt. We hunt the other ones, the stranger deers. That's what he calls it. Jeff, shout out to you for the dono. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate all donos. You guys don't know how much donos mean, especially me starting to do this shit full time, bro. Every dono helps out in the most tremendous way. And that's a total facts with cheese on it. With cheese. All right, we're going to get back to the song because this song is fire.
And around silence, untwist toe plots. How they gonna give us the pressure? We grew up driving too good in all these rough spots. Work ethic like robots, finna unplug them like roadblocks. I'm a rolling stone, still roll the block, top down. Fuck you, smile on. Put on for my city, you put on for your city. Villain sound one in the same, a hard knock for them bitches.
Bitch, I'm running, call me back to the bone. With some motherfucker wood, set a foot on my throne. Better leave me alone. Leave me alone. What's these motherfuckers wood? They been picking my bones. Bitch, I'm running, call me back to the bone. With some motherfucker wood, set.
Shout out Sophie. Shout out Noah King. Noah King. You already know what's going on, Noah King. When you say King, you got to do that real quick.
Foot on my throne. Better leave me alone. Leave me alone. What's these motherfuckers wood? They been picking.
Yo, you want me to be 100 with you though? Creek Squad. When I saw it with my eyes, with these right here, my pupils, I seen it with my own two eyes. The actual love that they got for Upchurch when I went up to the concert. I like to bring up the concert a lot because I believe the concert was a moment in my life where I've had like one of my first outer body experiences, and I was just soaking everything in of how much love Creek Squad had the whole time I was there, and the love that Upchurch and Upchurch management and everybody was showing me when I got there. It was out of this world amazing. Out of this fucking world amazing. We smoked a lot. Upchurch had brought me to the green room, and that's the first time I've been in a green room with a person of Upchurch's stature. And the love and the embracement that Upchurch showed me when I got there, and he was so, like, I don't know, it felt like he thought I was a superstar and shit like that, because he hugged me and he was like, "Thank you so much for coming." It was an amazing night. I mean, my wife was there with me the whole night. She's a big, huge Upchurch fan, and she was as much as in awe that I was. But I did see one thing, And what I saw is there was a lot of people inside of that green room, and it was 100% love all the way around. Didn't matter what color you was. It didn't matter what size you was. It didn't matter if you had money or not. None of that mattered. Good conversations, thought-provoking conversations, and just love, and just the ride home. Me and my wife were just looking at each other like, what the hell just happened? It was an amazing concert. The energy was amazing. All the guys on stage were at 100%, and I was blessed enough to find out the love of Creek Squad. And I'm telling you, the minute somebody recognized me, Uncle Ray, what's poppin', baby? And I was like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I know what my channel says, but I don't know what my channel says. It says that I got all these subscribers, but to see them in person is a completely different feeling. And to see the love and the appreciation for what I do, it was the sign that told me you need to do this full time. Now, well, where we at? 8 months? 8 months later, I've been 8 months doing this shit full time, and it's been going pretty fucking well. Ladies and gentlemen, 141,000 subscribers. Say something. Fuck you and your mother if you don't like it. Go ahead, church, my bad.
They're telling me to slow it down, but I ain't close quite yet. Cause I'm with different heights up on this roof I set. It's like I've been watching over everyone I upset. I guess that's my point of view. Church told me to flex. It's part of my heritage to make amends with no reply to flying high to move like this. I'm a rap the fist, I activate to switch the point and switch the flow through turbulence. I'm a punch a pilot cause I'm flying private. Don't need a signal when I talk my shit. Get ahead of mere rounds and never hit ground when I'm about to blow.
God, thank you so much. I appreciate the dono.
Read the bits live on Twitch. Terabytes with no reply to flying high to move like this. I'm a rap the fist, I activate to switch the point and switch the flow through turbulence. I'm a punch a pilot cause I'm flying private. Don't need a signal.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That night, babe, you are 100% factual, actual. Creek G Ray, thank you so much for the donor. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, babe. What you said that night, she became Creek Squad. She's always loved. Shout out to you for the dono, man. She always loved Upchurch, but that night she really started getting like to the point where she was like, if anybody says something crazy or sideways about Upchurch, is on site like .com. Like she don't play around with that bullshit. She looks at me, she was like, I'm gonna have to open up my own YouTube page. Go talk some shit. Like, babe, come on, man. Ricky, what's going on? Thank you for coming through. Gary Cherry. I ain't gonna lie to you. Gary Cherry, that's a fire ass name. That's a fact. It was so weird. It was so weird just being there and then when they got on stage, that shit, oh my God, it erupted. Everybody was in sync. There was no fights. There was no pushing. There was no arguments. There was no nothing. Everything was, you might my down no more down no. Why nigga out there, boy? Is that Uncle Ray down over there? Uncle Ray. Uncle Ray, God damn it, Uncle Ray, get your ass over here, buddy. And they embraced it. They took me like this, embraced me. I smell armpits all night long. No lie. I like what you do. And you could tell he had dip in his mouth because I felt something in my neck and it started to tickle. I don't know what that was, but that was the lump. The lump started tickling my neck and I didn't like it. A little bit. I didn't like it. My wife was right there. You're going to make me look like a bitch like that. They're like, that tickled my neck. Huh? But it was all love, man. Each and every one of those dudes, man. All the females, all the males, all the kids, everybody would just shout out to all Creek Squad, bro. Never seen that in my life.
Been watching over everyone I upset. I guess that's my point of view. Church told me to flex. It's part of my heritage to make amends with no reply to flying high to move like this. I'm a rap the fist, I activate to switch the point and switch the flow through turbulence. I'm a punch a pilot cause I'm flying private. Don't need a signal when I talk my shit. Get ahead of mere rounds and never hit ground when I'm about to blow up from one like town. Cause the terrorist, but I'm American. Read it, terror culture, read the bits live on Twitch. Terabytes with that I write when ship when I be waving along with my middle finger. Sorry, I gotta take like a pick it through your boot the favorite, cause this ship is wooden, even like a flame to the page. I'm running, call me back to the pump.
You see, and that's the reason why some of Just Trey shit that I've been listening to, it's like I'm not even gonna bother learning the words to it because I know for a fact, I know my pros and my cons of myself. And I know for a fact that I don't have the air control, the breath control to do that type of shit. So why even learn the words? Just enjoy for what it is. .com. I don't know why. I'm going to say .com after everything I said.
Get through your boot the favorite, cause this ship is wooden, even like a flame to the page. I'm running, call me back to the bone. Wish a motherfucker would set it for.
Babe, if you still on, babe, can you do me a favor? Can you find me something that is not what I'm wearing right now? Because I want to rock Upchurch's autographed hat, but I want also to match because this shit is really making me not feel too good right now. I look like I'm waiting on the 15th for my check. That's what it looks like. And I'm not liking the way because I don't get a check on the 15th. I fucking wish I did, but I don't.
Page, I'm running, call me back to the bone. Wish a motherfucker would set a foot on my throne. Better leave me alone, leave me alone. Wish these motherfuckers would, they be picking my bones. Bitch, I'm running, call me back to the bone. Wish a motherfucker would set a foot on my throne. Better leave me alone, leave me alone. Wish these motherfuckers would, they be picking my bones.
That beat is fucking stupid, man. Golly, that beat is so nice. Jeff Spears with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, brother. I ain't gonna do that shit on live. You crazy. I love Creek Squad too much for me to do that live. I don't want to do that to them. What? Style is messing with Ray's OCD. It really is. It really is. It's not like I try to make sure that at least I look somewhat presentable when I'm on camera. And right now, it's kind of looking crazy. I'm looking like Jed. Hey, you guys want to hear the Christmas song that I wrote before we get started? If you guys want. If you guys don't want to hear it, then that's fine. She's like, I'm looking. Thank you, babe. God, this is really bothering me. It really is. Let's play the I want to give a big shout out to Larry Belafonte.
Billy.
So what I'm trying to do is let me explain this a little further. Let me explain this a little bit further. What I'm trying to do. This is the first thing that I've ever recorded and put out for people to listen, and I did it because my wife gave me the great idea for it, and she was just like, "I think your lane," because we were talking about people's lanes, where people need to be at and where people are at in the industry, and she said, "I think you're more in the Adam Sandler." Jokey song, because she's like, you love music and you love comedy. She was like, you put those two together, that's what you get. She's like, so then why you don't try to do something like that, like something Adam Sandler wise, like take a beat that is already made and just make it funny, change the words around, tell a story and all that stuff. So this is like a prototype. This is my first one officially, but this is a prototype because it's going to get better because now I know that I could do it, and now I'm going to try to make the next one 1,000,000 times better. So it's okay. I don't. I've heard it so much that I just like I'm done with it. But if you guys want, I can play it. If you guys say take the shit the fuck off, right? Then I'll take it the fuck off. But yeah, Adam Sandler is one of one of those comedians that I really, really like. I find me and him have similar styles when it comes to joking and humor and shit like that. So here it is. Vibe Reaction presents The Crackmas Ballad of Cousin Jed.
Billy, what are you doing?
Trying to smoke from my glass smoking device.
Oh, Billy. I got a friend named Bill, and yes, folks, he's on coke. And Bill doesn't just sniff. No, people, Billy smokes.
You're a snitch.
He stole my VCR and took all of my tape. He's strong as fuck and fast as fuck. It's like he wears a cape. Oh, crackhead Bill, stop stealing my son's bike.
Was it me?
You asked for a loan and I gave you a loan. Now I see you on Van Dyke. Oh, crackhead Bill, please leave these hoes alone. Keep dealing in the streets, you're sure to meet the thief. Please stay your ass at home.
Just shut up. I'm not doing none of that. Ugh.
You twitch, jump, hide, and run. It's like you can't stay still. You like to fight your friends, and you don't pay your bills.
Yes, I do.
I should have never sold you that first bag of dope.
But you did.
You smoke from glass, Billy, kiss my ass. I swear you have no hope. Oh, crackhead Bill, you borrow and don't return.
Yes, I do.
You reek of gas, get off my grass, oh Billy, don't you learn? Oh, crackhead Bill, your welcome's overstayed.
Are you serious?
Have you seen my wallet? Did you take something from it? You can't come Christmas Day.
Was it me?
Have you seen my wallet? Did you take something from it? You can't come Christmas Day.
Get out of here, Bill. God damn it. I'll leave. Can you give me $5? I'll pay you back Friday. I promise. Merry Christmas. God damn it.
Yeah, stupid. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I did. I'm trying to get into the country rap, bro. I'm trying to get into the country rap. You already know what it is, man. It's about time I put my hat in the fucking ring, son. It's about time I put my hand in the ring, baby boy. What we talking about? I could do that copper rapping. What we doing? What we doing? Huh? I'm going to be featured in the next High Ideas with Upchurch. Facts. I got to turn on the AC. It is hot as shit in here. Oh, I thought I was going to go without it. Trying to save some money on the electric bill. So there you have it, folks. So, I mean, I've got enough good feedback off of that I'm working on the Valentine's Day one. So that I should be dropping that one the day of Valentine's Day. So fuck it. Why not? Let's have some fun with this shit, man. Why fucking not? All right. We got all that out the way. We got the juices flowing with a little bit of dancing. We got a little bit of conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to get into this. I can't wait. I heard a lot of good things about this one. And this is something that I've been meaning to do for like a minute now. It's just that now that I got the time now, I'm able to actually go there and do it. So let's get it going.
He has.
All right, so before we get this bad boy started, ladies and gentlemen, if you just got into the chat, please, this is the time. Share the stream. Like it. Do all that. Ladies and gentlemen, Upchurches, the Holler Boy, the rise of Ryan Upchurch. It's an hour and 20 minutes. They will be pausing. We all going to be talking, and we going to be doing the damn dizzle. Like, comment, subscribe, do all that. Upchurch, it is on you. You got the popcorn? Get the popcorn real quick. We're going to be here for a minute. Get the popcorn real quick. You guys can hear it?
What Ryan has is not something you can be taught. It's not something you can learn. You either have it or you don't. He was born with
He's
it.
just
you
him.
know?
At the end of the day, like that's why everyone's so attracted to him. Is because he's the same dude that you're going to see on the camera is the same dude you're going to see in the grocery
When
store.
people look back on
That's
this
a
whole
fact.
genre of music, he will be what is remembered. He will be the Elvis Presley for this genre. There's no doubt in my mind.
Because he really is that guy. He's not some painted picture. That's why he's church, and that's why he's done it 100% the underground way.
I remember this one older lady there turned around and looked at me. She said, "That's your baby up there." And she goes, "They love him like they loved Elvis Presley."
Wow.
He's real.
Listen. To compare Upchurch to Elvis Presley, I think if there's anybody in the country scene, whether it be rap or sing or anything, in the country scene, if there's anybody that resembles Elvis, it would be Upchurch. Because the same way that Elvis was able to go into any genre of music and deliver 100%, same way that my man Upchurch could do it. When you could go multiple things, when you could do metal, you could do rock, you could do country, and you could rap, it's crazy to think. Did you save me?
I saved you.
Oh, give me a second. Nope. You trying to take me out? Yes. Thank you. Love. Hey, take the sweater in there because I gotta bring all my sweater inside.
Okay.
I'll put it right there. I couldn't stop looking at the screen. I'm like, I look like Boo Boo the Fool.
Oh my gosh. You look good.
Thank you, baby. Love you.
Love you too.
We good. That's a little bit better. Let's go.
He's authentic. He's the real deal. He's not faking it. He's going to do something that hasn't been done before.
But his fans, I mean, they hang on it every word he says. He definitely is. He's their voice, because he really has a voice, and he really does use it through Instagram and through all the mediums that he has.
Talisa, don't do that. Don't do that. Pretty far for a Dominican guy. That's crazy. But it's true what he said. What's being said right now. Upchurch is legitimately what makes Upchurch special. What makes Upchurch different from a lot of other people. What makes Upchurch his own entity is that Upchurch is normal. He is he's just like the dudes that I used to work with in the mechanic shop. He doesn't know how famous he is. He knows how famous he is, but he doesn't really know because nothing changed, and that's why. That's the key element. That is the element that makes him different than the rest, is that he's so goddamn normal. And his energy doesn't change. He's like, if the power goes out, I think that he'll be happy about that. Just think about that. Let's sit down for a second. Oh, Uncle Ray dick ride at Upchurch. I tried and he's married, so he said no. Sorry. But let's think about it. Let's think about it with our fucking brains. Look at the shit he does. This nigga, everybody putting in posts. Oh, look at me in the car. I'm in the beach with Shorty Doo-Wop. Took vacation, had to take a minute, and all that other shit. Oh, eating pasta and all that. What does he do? Guys, we're going to tear down the fucking shed. We're going to build a new one. Why you think work is fun? That's the first fucking problem that we got going on right now. He's a normal country dude. He reminds me of every single country dude that I've ever had the privilege to know. No different. And that's what makes him different, is that he's not different. Put that together and you sit with it for a second. That nigga look like a superhero. Put that nigga like a... I don't like that, man. I don't like that. I look how he looks at us, man. Get the fuck out of here, Upchurch. Get out of here, bro. You can't play me in dominoes. You can't play me in dominoes. So I don't care how Upchurch is there. In dominoes, I will destroy you. So stop playing with your boy. Stop playing with your boy. Don't give me that look. Bubba. I like the intro. The intro is real, like, soft intro.
I just want to be the most clean-cut, professional country boy from Tennessee who ever existed. I want to be the most diverse artist that ever existed. I want to be...
Oh, remember the poofy shirt? Upchurch got the poofy shirt on, bro. Upchurch. Why did you... Yeah, that poofy shirt is out of this world fire, bro. Oh my goodness. I got a tear coming down right there. That's a fact. That's a fact, Ronnie. Upchurch is just different, man, and it's fine, and it's okay. It's okay to be different. It's okay to stand on your own. It's okay to be who you are, man. It's okay. More people are gonna resonate with that because, like, what's been said lately, real recognize real. So the more let's talk about the Trump situation. Did you see the state when the shit was over? All red. Because real recognize real. So if you're being 100% yourself and you don't have nothing to hide, and if somebody's throwing lies about you, you can easily rebuttal anything anybody can say to you, because that's what's the good thing about a person that is straight up a truth teller 100%, is that you can ask him 100 times the same question, 100 times the answer is going to be the same exact thing, bro. It's just easier that way. It's just easier that way. You say one lie, you're going to have to fucking say you have to say 10,000 more after that one. No, bro. No. Let's think about it logically. Let's not really get into all the politics about it, and let's sit back and look and say, oh, I mean, that a blind motherfucker can see what the hell's going on here. Oh, come on, dog. But don't come over here and say some crazy shit online. Like, these niggas are saying crazy shit online. And I was like, bro, it didn't work. He didn't sign. He didn't do nothing with these niggas. He's doing his own thing. That's it. That was the answer. You guys wanted the answer? The answer was right there. Boom. So that means you go your way, you go everything. Say whatever you want about him. Let's keep on doing the paintings, and let's keep on doing freestyles and just cuz tracks because you woke up in the middle of the night because you heard a freaking goat outside and you wanted to see the goat and you made a song about a goat, and then you threw it out 3 o'clock in the morning because that's the type of shit you do. talk about the aliens. Let's talk about shit like that. All this shit is unnecessary. Unnecessary. There's nobody could take Ryan's name in country rap. That's almost hilarious to think. How can you even think that you could do that? No, but do you, boo-boo? And I'm going to do me, and that's it. My name shouldn't be coming out your mouth the same way that your name shouldn't be coming out my mouth. But when your name starts coming out your mouth, when my name starts coming out your mouth, don't get mad when I start talking, because then when I start talking, it's going to be a problem. And look what we got. So let's just do your own thing. Do your own thing. It's already done. These niggas recorded shit. Go put it out. Support it if you want to. If you don't want to support it, then don't support it. But let's leave this shit alone. We can't come into 2025 with this bullshit. I'm just being real. I'm straight up in a positive train for the past 2 years. Fighting through barriers and fighting through all this bullshit, because my main goal is to push some type of positivity out here in the YouTube streets. I ain't gonna continue 2025 doing this bullshit, man. 2025, we here for the music. If you ain't doing music, then you being left behind, bro. In 2025, it's gonna be real nigga. 2025 is real nigga year. And so if you ain't a real nigga, I feel so sorry for you. And no matter what, I don't give a fuck. Creek Squad or whoever, if you ain't a real nigga, 2025 is gonna get sticky icky for you, my guy. It's all about growth. It's all about helping others grow. It's all about pushing the independent artists. That is goal number one for 2025, is to make a platform for the independent artists to show their talent. I don't give a fuck who you are. And if you don't keep it about the music, then I don't want to talk about you. And now I'm gonna keep it a foul wow. If it ain't about your music, if it's about bullshit, I'm gonna cover it for 10 minutes and we're gonna call it a day and that's it. We ain't gonna be spending time talking crap back and forth. No, that's my opinion. If you don't like it, suck my dick. And if you don't want to do it, then it's okay. Keep it moving. But it's going to be strictly for the independent artists. I heard Upchurch's voice said that, and that clicked something in my head, and I said, that's what I'm supposed to do. I got time to be doing this fucking bullshit back and forth with other niggas. That shit, to me, is a waste of fucking time. You ain't got a wife, you don't got kids, you got shit to do. Like, what let's step back and let's talk about real shit. Real shit is leave the shit alone. Leave the shit alone. Niggas gonna talk about niggas all day long on online. It's gonna happen. Especially if motherfuckers be putting negative shit out there in the internet. Especially. But don't get all crazy when somebody says something negative about you. Don't go crazy about that. You brought that on yourself. Come on, bro. Back and forth for what, bro? You do what the fuck you guys want to do. Let Upchurch do what Upchurch wants to do and leave it alone, bro. You want to hear facts? When I first started listening to Upchurch, I didn't know who any of those other motherfuckers were. I didn't know any of them. Creek Squad told me about each and every single one of them. And you know what really is the main thing that I'm pissed off about the whole fucking situation is that the majority of the dudes that is with Adam, including Adam, and all these dudes over here on this side, they're so fucking talented. And they're wasting their fucking talent. It's a waste. Give it to me, bro. Give it to me. If you don't want your talent, let's meet in the corner somewhere behind a fucking Wendy's, and I'll go get Mama Juju Mama to do some fucking spell to give me your fucking talent so I could use it for what I want to do. Because god damn, bro. The talent that these motherfuckers have, and that's the tragedy. That's the whole fucked up thing about this whole thing, is the fucking talent. Motherfuckers out here dying to have that type of talent, and motherfuckers out here are wasting it on bullshit, on fighting each other for what? For the title of what? Upchurch is the king of of country rap. You know why? Because he made a lane that nobody's ever made before in their life. That's why. He doesn't need nobody's help to do nothing. He already did the footwork. He already worked his ass off to get to where he's at. And he's very comfortable. So he's good. Let's keep it to the fucking music, bro. That's all we need to do, is just keep it to the music. I ain't gonna come over here. I'm gonna tell you how I feel directly from how I feel in my heart, doing my research on both sides. And you know what I found out on both sides? Both sides are fucked up. Both sides are doing the same thing that the other one don't want the other ones to do. Let's play whoever talks first loses. Let's play that game. Whoever talks first loses. And if anything needs to be said, put that shit on wax, my nigga. This is about music. It's about the culture. It's about rap. Stop claiming to be the best rapper and not rap. Get on a beat and rap and then talk your shit on wax. And keep it on wax. And if you don't want to do any of it, then go and keep on being the best you that you can be with this music shit. And leave the shit alone. You want to go and work with Jelly Roll? You want to go? That's whatever you think is going to be best for your career. You're the only one that can know what's best for you. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. How you make your money is how you make your money. I don't give a fuck. I don't pocket check nobody. I don't give a fuck how you make your money. I don't give a fuck how anybody. I don't give a fuck how Upchurch makes his money. I don't give a fuck about any one of them, how they make their money. What matters to me is what you put on wax and what can you give me that I, as a consumer of your music, as one of your supporters, that's going to make me sit back and say, you know what? This is the shit right here. This is this, that, and the third, and help me and want me to even want to promote it. But niggas going back and forth makes me want to step back and say, I don't even want to do this shit no more with these guys. I don't want to do none of these reactions because it's just like, I'm not going to get sucked into any of these bullshit. I love Upchurch and I love Adam. I love both of them. The minute Adam said fuck Creek Squad, he said fuck me. But I thought about it logically. When a nigga gets mad, nigga says crazy shit. So I was like, whatever, it's cool. He was mad. It was a tense situation. He was mad. It happens all the fucking time. Human is human. No matter how much albums you got sold, human is human. But when you said it again, that's when I was like, hold on. What the fuck is going on here? For real, for real. And that's when Upchurch came out with the video. When I started putting it together, Upchurch came out with the video saying they're going at Creek Squad. They're not going at Upchurch. They're going at Creek Squad. And I'm just like, keep it about the fucking music. There's no need for any of this bullshit left and right, back and forth. Upchurch had to protect himself because people were saying a bunch of crazy shit about him. So he had to back himself up. He had to do what he had to fucking do. In Upchurch fashion. Do you or don't you know the nigga? So if you know the nigga does this shit, why niggas act crazy when he does this shit? What? I'm just saying, make it make sense to me. Make it make sense to me. I don't wish no bad on nobody. I wish every one of them, every single one of them, have the best of luck in whatever they decide they want to do. That's what I'm about. I just want rap to come back to what rap used to be. When we kept it about the music, we kept it about the quality that you give me of music. And then what really it bothers me is the attacks on Ryan when all I've seen Ryan do is help each and every one of them. Each and every one of them, in one way or another, Upchurch had a part in their career. It was part of their career. Either helped them with it by a feature or doing whatever, but Upchurch helped them. And then people say, oh, okay, well, if so many people are saying it, doesn't that tell you, hey, they might be right about Upchurch? It's not about right or wrong. It's not about any of that shit to me. It's about what's been said by the person's mouth, not what someone told me somebody said. It's about what was said by the person's mouth on both sides. Both sides are wrong at this. And I'm talking about Creek Squad versus them over there. Both sides are wrong because they started antagonizing each other. Back and forth, they started antagonizing each other to get a rise out of the other. That's entertainment. That's good. That's going to bring everything up. Instead of leaving it directly just for the music. Just for the music. Just leave it for the music, bro. It's there's a lot of people in Creek Squad that and you guys might hate me by saying this, and if you feel this way, that means that what I'm gonna say, it pertains to you. There's a lot of Creek Squad people that go over and above some crazy shit for Upchurch and go out of pocket and say some crazy shit. And I'm not saying anyone specific. I'm just saying in general, there's a lot of them out there. Like the ones going in the middle of the night to his home, trying to get jobs and shit like that. They're out there. So they're not all innocent. They're the ones that start doing this. And then you have reactors coming out, and they're trying to back up Upchurch. And they're getting trashed on. But then the reactors are trashing on them and bringing evidence and going back and forth and going on lives and trying. And it's just, and it reminds me of the left and the right. That's what it reminds me of. Some people are dealing with emotion, are trying to debate with emotion, and some people want to debate with facts. So what happens when you put emotion and facts in a debate? It starts butting heads and an explosion happens, and nothing gets resolved. That's what happens. And I'm a dumb nigga, and I know that. Straight up, I'm not smart at all. I'm just saying there's a lot of and I'm gonna say this selfishly. There's a lot of features that I want to see that are on both two different sides that are never going to be making music together, and that's what hurts. That's what sucks about all this. Just Trey and Mises. I want to hear them both do a feature together. That will be crazy. I would love to hear Ryan and Adam Calhoun one more time do another track together. Are you crazy? That would have gone crazy. But niggas' egos and niggas' stupidity is what destroyed fucking everything. So it is what it is. I'm going to ride with me. I'm going to ride with Vibe Gang, and I'm going to ride with Creek Squad. And that's just what it is. And I'm going to ride with whoever is going to keep it directly to the music. And so if you're Creek Squad and you want to come with bullshit, I ain't riding with you. If you're on the other side and you want to ride with bullshit, I ain't riding with you. Come with me with positivity. Let's get the music going. Let's see who wants to feature somebody on each other's tracks. Let's see if we could do a collab album with somebody else. Let's see if we could put people together to fucking work. Y'all niggas got money like that? That y'all got time to waste? Oh, y'all niggas think that the time is not going like this. And you're going to get older and older and older. And then you're going to ask the question, why am I broke? Why don't I have money? Why am I not where I'm supposed to be at? Because you didn't work. You didn't work. You didn't work this whole time. Because honestly, I understand all that shit is fine and dandy with the views and all that shit. But fucking hey, bro. I ride with the real ones. Creek Squad and the other side, because there's other people on that side that are saying, yo, everybody needs to just calm the fuck down with all this. And have the common sense to back up like normal human beings and say, all right, bro, let's just leave it to the music. This is getting crazy already. But no, you want to go back and forth. It's never going to solve anything. People are hard-headed. I'm talking about the true Creek Squad. The Creek Squad that knows better. Like, no, what the fuck is up, man? Talk about real members over there that know what the fuck is up and just waiting for the music to drop. Man, I'm just waiting for the album to drop. I'm not here to talk to nobody about nothing. Waiting for music. You can keep on walking. I'm good. Just waiting for them to drop something. That's it. Because it isn't about the music. Let's keep it about the music then. Let's keep it about the music. There's no way in hell that anybody in this world can say that Upchurch, that Ryan fucking Upchurch is not, if not one of the biggest names in country rap. There's no way that nobody could fight that. That would be crazy for them to try. But everybody knows exactly what Ryan rides with. He rides independent pretty hard. So to even offer a situation like that to him was crazy to begin with. So it's those type of moves that I'm seeing that I'm like, all right, man, I'm just going to lay back and I'm just going to listen to the music. And y'all, if anybody drops anything, if it has nothing to do with the situation, if it's you trying to display your talent, then I'm all for it. Let's go. Let's listen to the music. But if it ain't about that, man, I don't know what else. I don't know. We're going to continue with the shit. It's going to be about 7 hours. It's going to be about
whoever existed. I want to be the most diverse artist that ever existed. I want to be the dude who fucking killed country, killed rock, killed rap. I want to be that dude where they were like, how the fuck did he go from being a bro?
What? Drug talk. Ray is cool as fuck. Go tell that shit to Ray's face. Live stream it. And I'd like to see you get punched. Who's getting punched? Yeah, at the end of the day, I love Upchurch, but I got squabbles. At the end of the day, I love Upchurch to death, but I got squabbles, baby. Come on. What we doing? Oh, we playing that game? Oh, all right.
I want to be that dude where they were like, how the fuck did he go from being a broke-ass painter with no high school education to being this motherfucking crazy-ass weird musician guy who can fucking make anything and speaks to people's soul and makes you believe in yourself through a song. That's what I want to be known for. I don't give a fuck about my cars. I don't give a fuck about real estate. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm fat, ugly, got too many fucking tattoos, teeth are fucked up. I don't give a
I'm gonna tell you something right now. Your mustaches, I don't know what you're trying to display with the mustaches, church. But we've talked about this. We've talked about the mustache. That mustache can never come back. That shit needs to go, bro. Especially with Lily. You can't kiss Lily. That shit's gonna rash your cheeks up. That mustache, you look like a broke painter with that mustache on, church.
got too many fucking tattoos.
That mustache is trash. We're not going past by it. Acting like that's just fun. That
Because there's one
mustache is
thing
trash.
you cannot deny, that I'm a hard fucking worker and I'm good at what I do. And I want to be greater and I want to work harder in the future. I don't ever want to backtrack.
So it was this album, right? Turbulence was this album that he did it in 7 days, right? That was the album that he did. So Turbulence, imagine if you had months to work on that. It would have made me throw up.
And I want to be greater and I want to work harder in the future. I don't ever want to backtrack. I'm not the backtracking kind of guy. And even after I'm dead, I still don't want to backtrack. I want motherfuckers to be like, who in the fuck was this dude? And why in the fuck did I know about this guy when he was alive? That's what I want to be. And that's what I will be. Because I said so.
Because I said so. Right sound a little Forrest Gumpish there. Because I said so. Baby, let's watch Forrest Gump tonight. Because I said so.
I knew from that moment. I knew that Ryan was going to be a star.
Ryan was born May the 24th, 1991 in Nashville, Tennessee at Baptist Hospital. At that time, we lived on Pond Creek.
Is that church, baby? Church! Oh, baby, church. He was a cowboy from day one. Look at that hat. Look at that hat. Oh, he's a little creek baby. He's a creek baby. That's what he is.
Ryan was born May the 24th, 1991 in Nashville, Tennessee at Baptist Hospital. At that time, we...
Yeah, I think blue jeans too. Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. You see a little up, baby?
We lived on Pond Creek Road, and we live in
this
tiny trailer that we rented.
You already know what it is, Captain Kurt. Shout out to Captain Kurt. You already know what it is, Captain Kurt. You already know it. See, no dust. It's all clean and shit. The beak is fire. You already know what it is. Stop playing with them. Stop playing with them.
In this little tiny trailer.
Shout out to Kurt, man.
That we rented from a guy.
Kurt, you know we have to meet up one more time before we go live. Before we go record, right? We got to meet up one more time. Me, you, and Lockwolf. We got to meet up one more time so we can get our P's and Q's in order. I got new independent music, bro. It's amazing. Little rap, little singing, little everything, bro. But some fire ass shit. You'll be home Monday. Monday, what do I have Monday? I'll hit you up. I gotta look at the calendar. I hit you up. My memory is no good, so my calendar is my savior right now. And Stacy. Lachelle, who talking from both sides of her mouth? What's with the anger? Patty. Who's talking crazy about Uncle Ray? Oh, I want to hear. I'm nosy. You said David? What's his name? Donald. What's Donald saying? What is Donald saying? Let's see. Tom ain't done no meth. Doubt even drank like said did. He's freestyling English right now. Hold on. I cooked the damn shit and did all day, every day for months, like up to 5 days at a time. I know a motherfucker tweaking. Donald Post. He said that I'm tweaking? Oh, shit. Since when was weed tweaking? Can you tweak off weed? Oh, he's saying church on drugs? Yeah, weed. Nah, we ain't doing that, man. We ain't doing that. Don't be coming over here with none of that bullshit, bro. Don't be coming ahead and none of that bullshit. This is not what I'm doing this for. I'm doing this to educate myself more about Upchurch. That's what I'm doing this because I found out one thing between this whole entire beef. I want to know the person before anything. So I want to get into who Upchurch really is. I want to get into all the rest of the guys, who they really are, watching their shit. Tell me your story from beginning to end, and let me find out who you really fucking are. I'm trying to find resolutions to try to get these motherfuckers. Like, if you guys can't work with each other, don't work with each other. But leave the shit alone. Let's keep on making the music all day long. So we ain't doing that bullshit over here. I'll put you on screen. I will roast you for an hour and a half. Facts.
I named Paddlefoot. God, I think that thing was like 30 years old. It had horrible carpet. It was not good. But it was fun living on Pine Creek Road. Back then, things were a lot different than they are now. You knew your neighbors. You knew, heck, half your family.
I'll bust Upchurch's ass in pool, bro. Don't, man. 8-ball corner pocket. Oh, I know the lingo and everything, bro. Facts. Factuals. Solange. What's going on? Go ahead, man. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. You might have seen Church play some pool on camera. You didn't see Uncle Ray back in the hood with a pool table with the lamp all fucked up and it flickers, the light flickers and shit. Mad dark inside. Got crackers in the corner, fiending, scratching and shit. And we in the back there playing pool. Spending money. You ain't know about how you gonna be good at pool with those type of conditions, my nigga. You can't. You don't know if you're gonna get stabbed or sick being where you at. I played in many conditions, man. Rain, sleet, snow. Where Ryan played at? Where? In a bar full of people that are all armed so he has protection? Nah, those are safe environments. Being in an environment that you shouldn't be in. You ever been at 3 o'clock in the morning in a bar when there was only 3 people and they were all sitting in separate fucking tables? And this nigga tells you to meet him in that bar? And then you in that bar for an hour and this nigga's late? And then one of the niggas that is sitting on the table starts talking to himself? And then he not only talks to himself, but starts fighting with himself? He ain't know nothing about playing in those conditions. I don't think any of you have ever been in those conditions, man. Salon, thank you so much for the dodo. I appreciate the shit out of you. Thank you so much. Huh? Have you ever played pool that when you're about to go break and you hit the break, blah, right? And one of the balls falls, rolls under the fucking the bar table, you know, where you put your foot on the stools? And you go underneath to go get the ball and you touch a wet condom? You ever been in those situations? Oh, no. And you win the game. Stop playing with your boy, son. Stop playing with your boy. I don't know what the hell that shit had in it. I'm okay in pool, though. I'm not even that good. I said I played in those conditions. I didn't say I was crazy good. I could play. I could defend myself. I'll tell you what, I could defend myself. What you thought this was, man? Oh, we ain't doing this shit tonight. We are not doing this shit tonight. And that's what
now. You knew
I don't worry about it. I got the backup screen in the background, brother.
your neighbors. You knew, heck, half your family lived on, the same street. You didn't have to worry so much when your kid played out in the yard and things like that, like you do now. It's a very different place right now, but it was a much more friendly place back then. He started talking really, really young. I remember taking him to the grocery store, and little old people absolutely loved Ryan. They would come up and talk to him, and they were always impressed because he had great vocabulary. At 15 months old, he could carry on a full conversation with a person. He had bright copper red hair, looked like a peony.
I've never played 3-ball before, but I knew a guy that had 3 testicles. So, I mean, Jimmy 3 Nuts. That's what we called him in high school. He showed it to us. He's like, yo, look what I got. Boom. He shows us 3 nuts. I was like, I didn't even think that was possible. But
a full conversation with a person. He had bright copper red hair, looked like a peony. When you went out in the sun, it had like 3 different colors of red in it, like strawberry blonde, red, and
that's his mom. Yeah. Ryan is amazing, isn't he?
it had like 3 different colors of red in it, like strawberry blonde, red, and this auburn red. So it just looked like his hair. It looked like a penny out in the sunlight. It was so pretty. It was beautiful. He was so cute. Oh gosh, let me tell you this though. When
my man Ryan, even a baby, he had buckets of guap, baby. Buckets of money, just walking around the yard with buckets of money. He's been rapping since back in those days. He's been rapping back in those days, man. I think we're gonna have. I think that was the rise of Upchurch right there. He did a whole freestyle about that whole entire goat pen that he's got, or chicken pen that he's got over there.
He was so cute. Oh gosh, let me tell you.
He
this,
matching too.
When he was born, when we first brought him home, dude, he was so strong. We brought him home when he was a baby.
Upchurch got the tighties. Go ahead. Upchurch got the tighty. Why he ain't playing around? He looked like baby John Cena a little bit. You got a camo bandana, brother. What are you doing?
Dude, he was so strong. We brought him home when he was a baby. We could lay him on it. Like, babies don't really lift themselves up or, push up off the floor, when you lay them on their belly when they're first, born. But he was doing that at two weeks old. He could push himself up and his little head would just bobble back and forth. It was so cute. He had such strong upper body strength. And I remember at the hospital when he was born, he held on to the sides of the little thing that they put your baby in, the little crib, whatever, with the metal rails on it. He held on to the side of it, and they could barely peel his hands off of the side of it. He was holding it so tight. He liked to be the center of attention because he was the first grandchild. It's like he did everything with my dad, did everything with his dad. He was the baby. He was the first baby. So he was always the center of attention. He was a great brother. He was a brother when he was 4, almost 5, when we brought Aaron home. Absolutely loved him. Held him, took care of him, looked after him.
See, Upchurch, at that age, Upchurch didn't have a gap. He kept on doing something. They made him get a gap. There was something that you did, because I like the other picture I saw, I was trying to make sure. I wanted to see another clear teeth picture. You started fucking with your teeth when you were young. That's why you got a gap. You started keeping nail-laters and shit in there. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. You didn't floss. And some shit got caught and started separating your shit. That's what it was. Because that picture was straight. There's another picture at the beginning when he was a baby that was straight. You gotta get that shit fixed, bro. Gotta get that shit fixed. Why that's his little brother. His little brother look like Trump.
Aaron home.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, his little brother look like baby Trump. Oh my God. If Trump was a fucking baby, what? Oh my God. You think you're fired. That's what that nigga said. Look. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Upchurch trying to hold him back. He's like, don't run, don't run, don't run. He's like, I'm going to run. Oh, fuck. He got the comb over just like, that's amazing, bro. That is amazing. All right. This is not a roasting session, just for education purposes only. Let's go.
4, almost 5, when we brought Aaron home. Absolutely loved him. Held him, took care of him, looked after him. He was always really, really sweet. Really good with all kids. He was really good with children. Other kids.
You was the Red. You were the Red Ranger. Oh, just I see you right through that mask, bro. Where the fuck was I when they sold those? I was never a Power Ranger. I was never really anything. But if they had a Power Ranger suit, I would have wore that shit in May. I would have wore that shit to school in May. I would have been the Black Ranger though, because I got some black forces that I want to wear with them. Be a real nigga, like. Yeah, I think Tyrannosaurus Rex. Bah, 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 bah. That's the type of Black Ranger I'm gonna be, motherfucker. You won't play with me. Man, that weed is different. Weed is hitting different today. I'm not really focusing too much on. I'm focusing on what she's saying, but we're looking at baby pictures now because
sweet. Really good with all kids. He was really good with children, other kids his own age. He was always sweet and, giving and things like that. He wasn't confrontational at all. He just loved everybody. Right. When he was 16 years old, he would help my dad with his paint company. He would work with his dad sometimes. He did odd jobs here and there at a pretty young age, but he started writing lyrics down about that age until he collected.
Yeah, look at it. That's it. That's when he used to be a French painter. You had a little love bush. I call that the love bush. Damn, your eyes are. I think he has what my wife has. Because my wife, when she wears green, her eyes turn green. When she wears blue, that shit turns into aqua. And when she wears any other color, it's usually like a bluish green type of situation going on there. Landon, what's going on? Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. Is everyone having a good time in the live? I forgot to ask. I apologize. I'm sorry. Is everyone having a great time? Don't forget to hit the like button. You hit the like button, help the algorithm, let everybody know that I'm live, and we over here listening to some Upchurch information if they want to know some Upchurch information.
He started writing lyrics down about that age, and until he collected, he used to carry on this toolbox, just one of the metal toolboxes that you put all your paintbrushes and stuff like that in. He would carry that around, and while he was out, if something came to him, he would write it down on whatever he had, whether it be a little piece of wood or if he could find a piece of paper, he'd write it on the back of the invoice or something. But the thing was packed full with lyrics to
Mad Pattern. What's going on? Don't worry about it, brother.
I don't know what happened to it. Well, he might know what happened to it. I don't know what happened to it, but I knew how serious he was when he started carrying that around with him, and everywhere he went. He actually came to me one day and said, told me, Mom,
Upchurch, in that picture, I ain't gonna lie to you. Upchurch look one of those cool surfer dudes. In that picture, like when he talks, that image goes away immediately. When he talks, it goes away immediately. But if you look at him like, what's going on, dude? I'm gonna drive my pickup truck, get some mud in that bitch. And all good. That's what he looks like, and that shit look like he got money and he got bitches. Right there in that picture. Facts. Creeker Michael, thank you so much for the donor. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the donors tonight. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for a person doing this shit full time and to have a fucking back up like you guys. I feel blessed and amazed to be a part of all of yous. All of yous.
And everywhere he went. He actually came to me one day and told me, Mama, I want to be a country singer. And I said, do it, baby. Do it. And I always would tell them, if you really want to do something bad enough, you can make it happen. And it was so real to him before it ever happened. He would have dreams and visions of himself on stage, and every bit of that came true. Every bit of it.
3/17/2017. I don't remember what the fuck I was doing in that time. That feels like ages ago. I don't remember nothing of 2017. Never seen before?
All right, what's your name and where are you from?
My name is Ryan Upchurch, and I'm from Cheatham County, Tennessee.
And how old are you?
I'm 25 years old.
How did you become a YouTube personality?
I became a YouTube personality pretty much by accident. I didn't have an Instagram, I didn't have a Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter, none of that stuff. And I just had a Facebook, a personal Facebook. And me and my buddies went out to a strip club one night and some shit went down. And we ended up getting kicked out. And I made a video bitching about the situation. And somebody had taken it off my Facebook and ended up posting it on, I think it was YouTube at the time. I didn't even have YouTube then either. I didn't know how to make a YouTube account. And one day we were eating lunch at work for lunch or whatever. At lunch, we was eating. And at work, we went on lunch break, and the chick at the restaurant was like, "Hey, you're that redneck guy off the internet." And I was like, "What? What's she talking about?" And she showed me the video that I made, bitching about the strip club we were at. And the video was called Athlete's Lip.
Yeah, I've been to a strip joint before. Never again. I'd rather get butt naked and cuddle with a dirty hobo. This girl was like, "Hey, baby, can I give you a..."
Now, E, if you get butt ass naked and you cuddle with a dirty hobo, that's chlamydia immediate. That is immediate chlamydia. Your shit gonna start burning the minute you stand up. Shout out to Sheriff for the dono. Thank you so much. I hope they show Southern Land Song and his reaction, hearing it on the radio in the documentary Priceless. I can't wait. This is not going to be the first and last. Well, this is the first, but this is not going to be the last documentary that I'll do of Upchurch. I heard he had a couple of them, so I want to do another live, doing another one, another live until we get them all done. You feel me? You understand what I'm talking about? Go ahead.
I'd rather get butt naked and cuddle with a dirty hobo. This girl was like, "Hey, baby, can I give you a lap dance?" No. What the fuck's on your face? You got athlete's lip.
So I made a video about it, and it went viral. It didn't go viral, but it got a shit ton of views, enough for people to be like, "Hey, where's that redneck guy? I want to see another video." And that's where Upchurch Redneck was made. Everybody was like, "Where's the redneck? Where's the redneck? Where's that redneck guy?" And my last name's Upchurch, so I just created Upchurch the Redneck, and that's where it started.
Hey, I'm here to tell you that I'm more countryer than you, boy. Hashtag country, hashtag music, hashtag stick.
That motherfucker would say that shit to be good at. Goddamn, Archer's been saying I'm more country than you used to be good at, bro. That nigga's just figuring it out. Ah! That nigga been saying that shit's in 2017, bro. Oh, man. But you know what? That's the thing about it. Everybody and their mother knows that Upchurch is a fucking troll. He's a troll. He does troll shit. It's a tongue-in-cheek. It's for humor. It's like how serious I'm not taking this, that I'm going to make fun of it. That's how I take it. Whether he means it that way, I don't know. But that's the way I see it. It's just like he's just making fun because he's making light of the situation. It's not anything that he's trying to go take it too far, but he's just joking around. He's a troll. That's what trolls do. But there's negative sides of trolling, and Upchurch is good at that too. But it shouldn't be any trolls. Shouldn't be any troll. Upchurch needs to stop putting his lips like that on camera. That shit is crazy weird.
Countryer than you, boy. Hashtag country. Hashtag music.
Oh,
hashtag
fuck is he
stick,
doing?
Hashtag backwards.
What's up, you damn pansies? My name's Lil Larry. You call me anything else besides Lil Larry, I'll bust you in the dick.
No lie, that look like, remember SpongeBob, the Halloween special? You ever seen the Halloween special of SpongeBob? That he turned into a whole fucking, I think it was a zombie or some shit like that. Look at Upchurch's face right there, ladies and gentlemen. No, trolls are acceptable if it's friendly. If it's a friendly, joking around back and forth, trolling each other. Like, you know how like The Rock trolls Kevin Hart trolls The Rock. It's all in humor. It's all in joke shit like that. The minute niggas start taking shit serious, because if somebody's gonna troll me, I'm gonna troll them back in that same form, joking around, talking shit. And if they get fucking butthurt because of something that I said, that's when the trolling becomes, now there's an issue. Nah, fuck all that. If you can't take fucking troll, then don't be in the internet and don't stand in it if you can't handle a troll. No, that Sammy the uncle. Exactly. SpongeBob Halloween special. That's exactly the fuck he looks like in that fucking picture. Look.
Hashtag lifted trucks. Hashtag trucks. Hashtag Ford. Hashtag Chevy. Hashtag GMC. Hashtag Yoda. Hashtag Toyota. Hashtag Big Toyota.
We just don't sound like an old ass fucking poodle your grandma got.
Hashtag Yoda in the mud. Hashtag four-wheel drive. Hashtag rebel flag. Hashtag Confederate flag. Hashtag country boy. Hashtag country girl. Hashtag country boy and girl.
The guy around town was telling me they seen 50 Shades of Grey. I thought they were talking about my cousin's C71 we spray painted last week. My favorite colors is dirt, camouflage, and rebel flags.
Hashtag country people. Hashtag country folk. Hashtag John Deere. Hashtag green. Hashtag John Deere green.
We fucking understand. Why are you wasting your life fucking hashtagging stuff?
Hashtag chair. Hashtag oxygen. Hashtag.
Popping up their collars and shit. Oh, look, it's the gay Dracula. Please don't suck my dick. Like you want to fight looking like this. I mean, bro, like, we go, like, if you want to go. Where we going, motherfucker? Your mama's house? Tell her I got a fucking dick stronger than a 12-valve Cummins. Everyone.
Oh, nigga. My Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Yo, my man Upchurch was wilding back in the day. Holy shit. I ain't know this man was wilding like this. I knew he did a couple of Vine and shit and videos and stuff like that, but holy moly donut shop. I ain't know he was wilding like that. This thing is wilding. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit on Upchurch. Now, come on, my nigga. I'm about to kick the fucking screen, bitch. Oh, I have the backup. Hold on. I'm gonna give it
hashtagging stuff.
Hashtag chair. Hashtag oxygen. Hashtag.
Popping up their collars and shit. Oh, look, it's the gay Dracula. Please don't suck my dick. Like you want to fight looking like this. I mean, bro, like, we go, like, if you want to go. Where we going, motherfucker? Your mama's house? Tell her I got a fucking dick stronger than a 12-valve Cummins. Everyone has that one friend who over-exaggerates the shit he buys off Craigslist. Hey, Chad, you see my Facebook post? No, what is it? I got me a goddamn drag truck. They're fucking real. Fucking real. What's it fucking look like? It's fast. It needs an exhaust manifold. It needs a hub assembly. It needs the back seats. It's got some mice, running around in that motherfucker. But hey, fuck Stuart Little and his family. I kill all of them. I mean, I gotta drain the gas tank because the gas so old in it. Like,
that nigga said fuck Stuart Little and his. Why is that so fucking hilarious, bro? Oh my God. Fuck Stuart Little and his family. Well, fuck that nigga. Because I think Stuart Little knows Hector. Because Hector be doing Stuart Little type shit. Larry Thomas. Wow. Thomason? Thomas. I'm fucking high as shit. Yeah, we'll probably do a live. Like, is these videos? Do they have compilation videos of these? Like long compilation videos of these that I could do another live with? Because I'll do another live with this. But if they have short ones too, like 3-4 minute ones, I'll do those. I'll save those for reactions. I'll put those on the Upchurch talking point reaction shit. Dirty Eye Reaction 369. What's going on, baby? I appreciate you coming through. Snoop loves coffee and he loves weed too. What's going on? Play, bitch!
Got all jellyfied and shit. I mean, but first I gotta buy a gas tank for it though. Okay, I lied. It don't have a gas tank in it. It needs a rear axle. The brake line's dry rotted, but that ain't even nothing though. It needs a transmission. It needs a brand new motor because once got it in it is locked up and shit. It needs all new windows though. But bruh, it's a bad motherfucker.
I remember the first one he made. The first one I saw him make, where he was outside pretending to work on a car, and that was at my mom's and dad's house. And I pull up and he has a wig on. And he has one of my mom's blouses on, and he's outside just pretending like he can't fix his truck or something. And I'm like, oh my God. And yeah, that's how that started. It was really bizarre, but apparently people liked it. But he was on World Star before that, by accident.
I appreciate you, Snoop.
Until he was out in public one day and somebody said, oh, dude, that's the guy that was on World Star. And he didn't tell me because I believe it involved a strip club. That's probably why he didn't tell me. I'm pretty sure it involved something he said to a stripper or something.
For Ryan, he started the Vine thing. Well, at that time when he had the Vine stuff, I always have something different. It's always some bullshit piece of shit. But I'd always be doing burnouts or whatever. Well, Ryan started filming his Vine videos as a comedian. Being funny, always just kind of laughing and cutting up, being goofy. Well, then, we started throwing in riding dirt bikes for us and some Vine videos. Then we had some of my pieces of shit. And he already know he can gas me up to a burnout or something. You know what I mean? Even if it's my daily, that's all I had. I'm doing a burnout in. Especially, hell, you want to film it? Fuck it. Yeah, we're going to do a burnout in this.
Hey, who takes minivans through the woods? We do.
I don't know. Fuck it. Pine Creek. Minivan doing work.
Oh my God. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Oh shit.
Oh, you smoking.
Oh shit. Fucking
oh my
ass.
God.
Hey, put it in reverse. Hey, no, put it in reverse.
Oh my God.
Oh shit, don't stop.
oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck are they doing?
Woo! Oh fuck.
Oh Jesus.
Some bitch about ran me over. And that's how you do it. Just gonna sling a fucking rod.
Oh, it's going down now.
You cannot, dude. Don't even think about
And
stopping.
they still riding that motherfucker. That's how you do it. Oh my God.
Oh, we're gonna sink it, son. I ain't stopping.
Get
on
your
the cell
phone
phone.
out.
Oh.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be in the back like y'all niggas said we were gonna go to Wendy's. Y'all said y'all were going to Wendy's and we were gonna come back home and smoke. Y'all niggas was not even thinking about Wendy's, were you? The food was a lie to begin with. Guaranteed.
I ain't stopping. And he's on the cell phone. Oh, God.
Country.
Executive. Hit it, fuck it. It fucking made it though. Concrete shit. Oh fuck. What now?
Oh, Joey, the hazard's coming by the trail.
So we're over here. We just got some cool stuff in the creek this guy's backyard.
My nigga run. That's not the nigga that you want to see in a place like that. That is not the one. Oh my God. I ain't chilling with these niggas at all. Y'all like to get into situations like that. Y'all really want to push your First and Second Amendment right really hard because y'all be putting yourself in situations like that. Y'all niggas is nuts. That man right there eats puppies. Look at his face. That's a puppy eater. Any nigga that has a ponytail and a bald spot is the type of nigga that you don't want to fuck with. What is going on? Up. Get out of there, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he was doing the Vine thing, and then he started doing kind of get a little dabbling in the music and stuff around the Vine time started happening. But then I remember when he was in the Vine stuff, there was a couple people that would stick out during the Vine days, you know what I mean, that would become famous for their Vine stuff. Well, you know, I didn't really care how. I was like, you know, that's computer stuff. I'm not into that, you know what I mean? But Ryan, I could see he was getting more and more into that and watching their videos and kind of seeing, you know, what they're doing and just different things like that. But yeah, the Vine days was fun. And then one time we called this dude and told him his two-wheel drive truck was on the cover of 4x4 magazine.
Yes, you did put me in the same situation, babe. Yes, you did.
And this dude was so gullible that he believed us. We prank called him. Man, and you know, we knew we was gonna see this dude probably that afternoon or the afternoon after that. And man, we done that and never told him, forgot all about it. Well, a month went by and this dude had done told everybody in Ashton City that his two-wheel drive Ford Ranger was gonna be on the cover of a 4x4 magazine. Finally, he told us again about it. And me and Ryan looked at each other. We bust out laughing. We was like, bro, we were joking, man. Like, that was us that called you. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, no, for real. It's going to be on the cover. Like, bro, that was us that called you. It wasn't about a month ago. He's like, yeah. Like, dude, it was us. You know, that we would prank call people all the time and kind of be like that, too. So there was a lot of those videos. And then Ryan we'd say somebody, he'd make up a rap. He made one about Willie Marsh and stuff like that. It was kind of funny. And then that's when he started being able to change. You know, I remember him starting being able to change words and lyrics and stuff like that. Me and him be riding around the truck, and a song would come on, and we would kind of keep up the same beat, but then change the lyric to it. You know what I mean? Just riding around bullshitting, and never. I mean, at the time we never thought anything of it. So I think the whole time we was in the construction thing, that's when Vine first started, because I think that's when MySpace was kind of was dead at that point.
I remember when it started getting popular. That's when Bobby with Redneck Nation comes in, because he sees him just making silly videos and messing around, and he can see something in Ryan. He saw something there, and so he reached out to him and offered him a sponsorship. He was so excited. That was the first thing that ever really, came into play. We're like, oh, dude, this really might go somewhere.
When I met Ryan, first of all, I proposed the idea for him to do this for a living, to do social media, and he just was like trying to herd cats. You know, he just had no clue that was even a possibility. And I said, listen, man, you've got this thing going, and I think you have that it factor as far as you connect with people, you're genuine, they feel that. And he wanted to do the music. This was the vehicle.
Who's that dude? I don't like that nigga's mustache. Owner of Redneck Nation. Oh, okay.
And I think you have that it factor as far as you connect with people, you're genuine, they feel that. And he wanted to do the music. This was the vehicle at first that was that got the most views and got him noticed. But that was always in his mind, every time that we talked and all that. That was immediately to the forefront. It's like, I want to get to talk to people and know them, but the music was paramount always. When I first met Ryan, I just wanted him to be able to do this for a living and provide for his family. And if that meant him just being a person on YouTube or this, or being a social influencer, then so be it. But, he really wanted to do this music thing, and I wanted to make sure that I gave him every opportunity, support-wise, to be able to do that
because it was so important to him. And, you know, our company has always supported the independent artist. We've always supported the underdog. And what I saw in Ryan was a bunch of people dismissing him, maybe teachers or this or that, with his, you know, the way that Ryan is. But what they don't understand is that's why he is who he is. Because of the things that they thought were wrong. The things that they thought, he didn't march to the beat of the right drum. He didn't march to the rules that they set. But what happens is when you fall in that rut and you just do that, you march to orders, you don't get what you've got now. You don't get, you know, Ryan. You don't get those breakout stars.
He actually seen talent in me when I didn't even see talent in me. I had no idea. Because, you know, when I first started making all the videos and stuff, I was still working on a construction site for my family company. It was Upchurch renovations. And, you know, he hit me up one day. He's like, kid, he's like, you're on to something. He's like, you keep making these videos and you keep gaining more and more followers, and you're just simply saying, you know, what's on your mind. There's a lot of other people that feel just like you about the same situation. And, you know, at first I kind of brushed it off. I was like, nah, I'm good. I can't be a YouTuber. I don't know how, you know. And then he coached me through it, and I told him, I was like, man, I can't quit my job. You know, what little I'm making doing this job is, you know, barely getting me through the week, and it's getting me by. And he was like, well, you know, he's like, we'll do something where, I tell you what, you wear our clothes, you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. You know, something happens, and you start gaining more and more and more and more, then we'll do more to help each other. And that's what we've done. He's not even like a business partner anymore. He's not like, well, he is a business partner, but it's not like he's a business partner anymore. It's like he is part of my family, and I'm related to this guy. We genuinely both love each other and care for each other now because he believed in me, and I took a chance on listening to somebody I didn't know.
So that guy screwed Upchurch, that Bobby dude. Yeah, he looked like you ever seen that one? What's that female serial killer, her lawyer? He looks like that dude, and he gave me a bad vibe when I saw him. And I see exactly what it is people just taking advantage of his innocence, of his he doesn't know any of this. He started in the beginning not knowing what the hell he was doing. He knows he was having fun, and he was just enjoying the moment, as any young person should. And then people see that something in him saying, okay, there's something, he's got something. And then find a way to just be selfish and try to fatten up their pockets with him not even knowing anything that's going on because he's self-taught. He's learning as he goes, as is all of us. Man, that fucking sucks, bro. That fucking sucks. I wanna look. What's going on? What's go bad, man? What's going on, man? I want to do a documentary. Do they have a documentary talking about the situation that happened with like his? I don't really want to bring up old wounds, and I don't want to do that because I don't think it's ever going to happen. But I don't want for me to say something and then rile up his mom or dad if they see it. So I don't want to even touch that. But I would like to look into this guy. I would like to look into what he did to Up and hear the whole story behind that.
Is, you know, barely getting me through the week, and it's getting me by. And he was like, well, you know, he's like, we'll do something where, I tell you what, you wear our clothes, you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. You know, something happens, and you start gaining more and more and more and more, then we'll do more to help each other. And that's what we've done. He's not even like a business partner anymore. He's not like, well, he is a business partner, but it's not like he's a business partner anymore. It's like he's part of my family, and I'm related to this guy. We genuinely both love each other and care for each other now because he believed in me, and I took a chance on listening to somebody I didn't know, and he took a chance on taking in somebody he didn't know, and I would never want to rep anything else besides Rep Nation.
And I saw that like early on. He wasn't just like, I want to be a country rapper. he wasn't like that at all. He basically said, listen, this is who I am, this is what I do, this is how I live, and I rap. And that's really what country rap is supposed to be about. It's about taking the things from regular rap that they may identify with or they may see every day that we can't, because we don't live that life. We don't live in urban.
And that's exactly what I thought country rap was about. Like street rap. Street rap is going to show you what the city is about, what the projects look like, talk about what happens inside of the projects, or the trials and tribulations in that type of environment of you trying to make it out, and especially when you're trying to be a singer. So imagine you coming into it without knowing nothing about country rap, and the first person you listen to, or the first person that is told to you to listen to, is Upchurch. That's the standard. That's the standard of what country rap is. So when a person is introduced to country rap, the first names you're going to hear, Upchurch is going to be in the middle of all those names you're going to say. So they're going to dig into Upchurch, and then they're going to see the difference between Upchurch and everybody else. It's in the music. It's showing you what the country scene is all about. It's painting you the picture of what it is to live in the country and the kind of things that they do in the country, and the slang that they have. The slang is the most important thing, and that's what deters a lot of people from listening to the music, is because they don't know the slang. They don't know what they mean by what they're saying. So therefore, I'm not going to give it a shot, and I don't want to learn what. And that's, to me, that's just lazy listening. That's you're just a lazy listener. If it's not something that you're already used to, you don't want to give nothing new a chance. And you're enclosed in a box like that. When it comes musically, you're enclosing yourself in a box when there's so much good music out there. So Upchurch being somebody's first listen, first go-to, the standard has been met just by him as just an average listener if you're not really into the country rap scene and you're just getting into it. But once you hear it, and not only that, once you see that he's not just a country rapper, he's an artist. He's a full-fledged artist. He does more than just country rap. He does country music. He does rock. He does metal. He does a lot. So Upchurch is more than just that. Upchurch is its own entity. Come on, bro. I wouldn't say entity, but I would say he has his own lane. That's his lane in the country rap scene. He is one of the founders. He is one of the ones that made a lane for people like him, saying, "Oh shit, I could talk about what's going on in my neighborhood. I could get better at rapping. I could do this," and make that person want to come out and actually rap. That's motivating others to do something that they thought in their head it was impossible. Come on, dog. It's crazy to think it. It's crazy to think that people can say that Upchurch is not country rap. That's nuts. I ain't even talking about the online motherfuckers. I'm talking about in the comment section. Like when I go through my Upchurch reactions and I look at the comment, because sometimes I just want to sit there and look and just see what people are saying about the song. And I'm looking at it, I'm just like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Nah, man. And it's because he keeps it 100. And that's the only fucking thing that we saying. He keeps it 100. He's a regular nigga, bro. You see that nigga in the dollar store buying the same shit that you buying, bro. He ain't ashamed to go to the dollar. He's not one of those, man. He's not. He really isn't.
Live, and I rap. And that's really what country rap is supposed to be about. It's about taking the things from regular rap that they may identify with or they may see every day that we can't, because we don't live that life. We don't live in urban areas. Ryan gives them a voice, and that's how it started. But that was just the beginning. That was the alpha. And that was how it then started, because then he started growing as an artist. He started experimenting. He started trying new things and putting influences and little tiny things from all different genres into that.
I ain't gonna lie. Doesn't that look like Upchurch is on the wall in prison and he's looking at somebody else like, yeah, you gonna take a shower next? It doesn't look like he's asking a serious ass fucking question right now. Somebody, Upchurch, what's going on? And you go with the goddamn ponytail. Now, what did I say about the ponytail, bro? Stop! I like, you know the Upchurch that I like? The one with the little goatee that comes out a little bit. And when he has the long hair that covers his eyes, it's like up to here and shit. That's the Upchurch I like. That because he's cool. That's a cool Upchurch. He's doing his own thing. His hair doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care about the hair. That's the Upchurch I like. This look like the Upchurch if he was raised in Cali. What are Holmes?
Influences and little tiny things from all different genres into that. And then basically kind of
yeah, absolutely looks like he's answering the question.
I grew up in the country, so my whole entire life, I mean, I listened to country, anything from, you know, Hank to Clint Black to freaking Betsy Cline to Jason Aldean to Justin Moore to freaking Clay Walker, Tim McGraw, Faith Hill, Gretchen Wilson. I mean, come on, man. I mean, I grew up in the country. Everyone listens to country music in the country. You know, even though I did grow up in the country, I was still a young dude that was, you know, being exposed to other types of music through school or friends. You know, I mean, I knew who Eminem was when he came out. Who didn't know who Eminem was when he came out? You know, my love.
Talk that shit, nigga. Talk to the niggas in the back that don't understand what the fuck you just said right now. Go ahead, my nigga. Go talk that shit.
Every Slim Shady.
Everybody know who the fuck Eminem was when he came out. That's a fact. Hey, now they're acting like they don't know what the fuck they talking about. Holler, girl, what's going on? What happened? Oh, I loves you. And I love Creek Squad all day long. The comment says Creek Squad. Yeah, crazy Creek Squad. I don't know, bro. Y'all scared the shit out of me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a humble man, bro. I just want leave me alone. Y'all niggas nuts.
You know, I mean, I knew who Eminem was when he came out. Who didn't know who Eminem was when he came out? You know, my love for rap was just, I didn't know how to write a country song at the time. You know, I didn't even know where to start. I didn't know the structure of writing a song, but I knew how to rhyme words. So I would write rap songs just about stuff I knew. Just about shit we do out here in the country. Shit I do with my buddies on the weekend.
Bro, you know how, J. Cole, dude, do you understand how when anybody that I have a conversation with brings up the name, when we're having a music conversation and the word Upchurch comes up, you don't understand how much I love to tell that story. Because listen, I just want to tell you guys why that story means so much to me. And this is coming from the bottom of my heart and the center of my gooch. So you know it's coming from a real place. Ooh, I had to throw that one in there real quick. As a young lad in Brooklyn, New York, being around a whole bunch of rappers and being, you know, a couple of times inside of a studio and just seeing the vibe in the studio and all that, I've always wanted to be a part of music. And I've always was in awe when I seen, you know, when other talent shows love to other talent. And in my mind, I'm like, damn, I wish I could feel that. I wish I could know what that feels like, just to feel like you mean something. And when I go to back to that concert, it's just, that's what was shown to me. Like, I've never felt that in my life. And Upchurch was the first one to show me how that feels. So I'm forever going to be in debt to Upchurch. There's nothing that I could do that's ever going to amount to be qualified as payback for how he made me feel and how Creek Squad as a whole made me feel that night. It was amazing. It was amazing. I replay that sometimes when I'm taking a shit and I'm constipated. I just replay that night in my head. And the excitement helps me push. Oh, God, that's disgusting. I think, what's going on my phone? That was weird. That was fucking weird as shit. It was just different. It was a different type of atmosphere that I was in, and it was, yeah, a lot had to do with Up, but it was mostly, there was a lot to do with Creek Squad, man. Like that love was different. That love was different, man. I was at a wall on my phone waiting for my girl to come out the bathroom because I was in front waiting for my girl to get out the bathroom. Because there was a lot of big boys there. There was a lot of big boys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas towered over me, be like, "What's going on, Uncle Ray?" With deep ass voices. And I was like, "You ain't had to spin my forehead like that, nigga. You could have just dapped me from afar. You got the reach. You could have dapped me from down the block." But nah, all jokes aside, bro, that love that that love that Creek Squad showed me that night was amazing. I'm over there waiting, and the dude comes out the bathroom. I'm on the phone, and he went, "Uncle Ray!" he squeaked a little bit. I was just like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yeah, what's going on?" I was like, "You already know what it is, man. Waiting for sure to get out the bathroom." Explosion. But just like that the joy when they saw me, I was like, "Holy shit." Holy Testicle Tuesday. That's what I told myself in my head.
Country song at the time, you know, I didn't even know where to start. I didn't know the structure of writing a song, but I knew how to rhyme words. So I would write rap songs just about stuff I knew, just about shit we do out here in the country, shit I do with my buddies on the weekend. I mean, I didn't know that I was writing, you know.
Exactly what y'all do on the weekend. Y'all run out of gas because y'all just go. Don't understand how gas pumps work because, yeah, y'all know how to replace it. But sometimes you guys act like y'all motherfuckers don't know how to use the motherfuckers. Because y'all run that shit on E. Y'all don't give a fuck about none of that. "Oh, we'll just replace that shit if it fucks up." Now, I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. That costs money.
Shit I do with my buddies on the weekend. I mean, I didn't know that I was writing, you know, something that was going to be so fucking hated by a lot of people. You know, well, you can't mix country with rap. People are always, you know, yapping about that. Woo, woo, woo. You can't mix country with rap. It's two separate things. Johnny Cash is a perfect example of you can do whatever you want in country. And Eminem is a perfect example of you can do whatever you want in rap. I mean,
talk that shit. Because you know what you're saying, church. You know exactly what you're saying, church. I'm just saying, M. I'm just saying, M's.
In country, Eminem is a perfect example of you can do whatever you want in rap. I mean, you can say it don't go together all you want to, but how does it not go together? I mean, music is always evolving. Anybody who thinks it just don't go together obviously never listened to the talking blues or even know what the talking blues is. Back in the 40s and 50s, that was a country song where someone was talking and rhyming words the whole time. I mean, don't hate on a country rapper for calling it country rap. I mean, I personally don't call it that. I call it hip hop music. When I do rap, it's hip hop music. I'm rapping. It's not its own thing, country rap. It is rap. It's just coming from a country guy who grew up in a country atmosphere.
I've been said that shit. Y'all niggas called me crazy. I've been said that shit. Y'all niggas call me crazy. It's rap with a country element. That's all that it is. That country rap shit, whatever, bro. He's a great rapper. He raps. He raps. And like I've said, and I've said this over and over again, I love Upchurch's raps. I love his singing better. I love hearing Upchurch's vocals. I am a big fan of his country music. Oh, I am a huge fan. So is my wife. So is the chitlins inside the home. Even the dogs. When you put Upchurch, it goes, wah, wah, wah. That's what my dogs do when Stacy plays it in the house. That was Marshall, by the way. I've been said that shit. Y'all niggas call me crazy. No, he's country, man. Country, man. No, nigga, it's rap with a country element. Just like he's not a YouTube rapper. He's a rapper that rapped and has his music on YouTube. You see what I mean? People, it's just common sense, man.
It is rap. It's just coming from a country guy who grew up in a country atmosphere. The name of my first project was Cheatham County. I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm gonna make some songs that me and my buddies can jam to and listen to. Songs that are, relatively about us.
You see, that right there is why I will be a horrible country boy. I will be a horrible country boy. Let me show you this right here. Sin, I'm not gonna calm down, Sin. What strain I'm smoking? What was it that I said, guys? I forgot what was it that I was smoking. I gotta roll up another one. That's just gone. Animal Face. I'm smoking on some Animal Face. Is a sativa? It's indica. Dominant. It's indica. Man, I defeated the whole concept of indica meaning in the couch. I ain't in the couch at all. I got energy like a bitch. What we talking about, nigga? I'm immune to that bullshit. I'm immune to strains, nigga. Give me whatever. See right here. See how you have to hop into the fucking thing? Whoop. That right there. My face, steering wheel. Immediate. Because my dumb ass is going to grab the steering wheel to do it. And steering wheels, if you guys don't understand, moves. And in Chevy trucks and in Ford trucks, especially lifted ones with the fucking steering knuckle and all that bullshit all fucking customized, that steering wheel is moving the minute you sneeze. And I would have grabbed it, whoop, steering wheel, face. And then I hope somebody there give me CPR and break me back the fuck up. You 50? You don't look older than 49, bro.
I'll make some songs.
Some people thought that I was 50 years old when we did that game that guess my age bullshit. I was very sad after because a lot of people were saying crazy numbers. They were saying 53. I was like, what? Holy fuck balls, bro. 53. The one guy told me I was like 54. I was like, where are you getting these numbers from, bro? I don't even got wrinkles in my face. Where? Because of the gray hair? Oh, come on, bro. That's called stress. That's all that is.
My buddies can jam to and listen to songs that are, relatively about us. And I made it, and I called it Cheatham County because that's where we're all from. And I posted them on iTunes and got the fucking response I didn't think I was going to get.
I'll never forget the day when I remember it was taking a turn. He always did music and things like that. That was where his heart was music. And I remember the day when he realized how many followers he had. And he came to me and he said, you know what, Mama? He said, I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to throw one of my songs up there and see what happens. And I was like, do it.
Let's go.
Do it. And there she goes.
That's so exciting.
I'm in 100%. He's like, that was it. That he just wanted to test the water. I guess he wanted to see how it would be accepted. Because you always question how good you are at something. And you're kind of fearful of what the response might be because you may think you have talent and the people around you who love you may tell you have talent.
Yes,
but putting it out.
And a lot of people in this thing we call hip hop, a lot of people are like that. These yes men, they tell you, oh, that shit was fire, bro. That shit is not. No, you ain't gotta change nothing. That shit's good. No, bro. if I'm an artist, right? If I'm a rapper, singer, whatever, or not even, let's use comedy. If I'm a comedian and I write a joke and I do like a private showing of my joke, of my jokes, of my stand-up material, I'm doing that specifically because with a group of people that I know that are going to be honest with me. Because if a joke doesn't hit or if a joke isn't good, I have to change it. Because if I'm going to go with live in front of people that I don't know, I'm not going to go out there with a joke that not even my family's going to find funny. Like why the fuck would I do that? Like that doesn't make any sense. I got to go with the people that know me the best and are going to be 100% honest with me. But that yes man shit stop motherfuckers from growing. That yes man should stop motherfuckers from pursuing other avenues of music. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I think every artist, if they want to expand, if they want to be bigger, if they want to really have a go at this, I believe if they have the talent, why not display your talent? Where's my grinder, man? Why don't you display your talent in only way you know how? Ow, this shit I hate because my fingers get sticky when I do it. It gets sticky when I do it. I hate breaking it with my fucking hands. But now you feel what I'm saying though? Like it's different. It's different. That yes man shit, it doesn't work. It's not good for the artist. You guys may think you're doing something good, even if you're not. Even if you don't have bad intentions, because there's a lot more people that are saying yes, your music is amazing, just because they don't want to hurt your feelings and say anything. It's not because they want to gain anything from you. So that is another option of looking at on what a yes man is. And I think in the majority of the cases is going to be the person that loves you so much and doesn't want to tell you that you're trash because they love you so much. And that could be hindering too, because you have to be honest. The artist, whether they like it or not, has to count on family to be honest with them when it comes to the music, because that's going to represent them as an artist. That's going to represent them as a person. And if it's not going to line up to who that person is, or if it doesn't sound good and everyone's telling him, yes, 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 go ahead and put it out, and it wasn't it, he's going to feel the impact, and you guys are able to do this and wipe your hands fucking clean of it and say, oh, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're crazy. This shit was fire. And then you're going to keep on building the head. But because you can't come to the terms of when he puts out something trash and shit hits the fan and it's not good and people are telling him it's not good, you don't want to admit, oh, you know what, you could have changed this, or you could have done this, or you could have done this better, because now it's too late. He already put it out to the public, and he was counting on his people around him to give him the be 100% with it when it came to the music. So that yes man shit is for the birds, man. You got to be honest to whoever you're around that is really, really, really trying to do this music shit, because it's a dog world, and you don't want to set that person up to be eaten up out here in these streets when it comes to the music, because there's a lot of feedback that a lot of people think that they can handle until they're going through it. And then when they're going through it, it's different. You have to be very thick-skinned to deal with all the bullshit that comes with doing this shit. Period. Whether it be the music, whether it be reacting, whether it be whatever you do content-wise on social media, you gotta be a different type of person. And there's nothing wrong with constructive criticism. There's nothing wrong with somebody telling you, yo, man, I love your shit, da-da-da. But, maybe you could change this a little bit because this is not really hitting this way, and da-da-da. Like, yeah, that's why I'm doing this. That's what I want you guys to do. I want you guys to tell me, hey, bro, you need to change that shit up because that shit ain't going to hit. Because I got to change it up. I got to make it work. But don't tell me that shit, then I have to try to freestyle when I'm already upstage. That's crazy. That's out of this world insane. You feel what I'm saying? You understand what I'm talking about? Hold on, whose birthday? Oh, hey, happy early birthday, baby. Uh-oh. Happy birthday. There's a special happy birthday to Jorge. Hold on, everybody roll your blunt real quick. Or do whatever it is you got to do. Hold on. Jorge, I got you right now, Jorge. But I don't think I'm going to be live when it's your birthday. I got you right now. And I'm going to put some stank in it. Don't even worry about it. We them high love boys. You ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy motherfucking birthday to you. Happy motherfucking birthday, dear Jorge. Happy motherfucking birthday to you. Shout out to you, my brother.
The people around you who love you may tell you have talent, but putting it out there is really scary. And I think he wasn't really expecting it to be so well received, and it was. And that was it. After that, he knew he was onto something, and he just went with it. I'm very proud of him for that.
Oh man, that's
Gambling with them roosters, even with all the Kentucky coppers. I be cooking up something like steam mash and copper. I stay smoking on loud, oil leak under a chopper. My road is kinda rocky, but I bet you I'm a topper. It ain't nothing but a gamble like dice, one for the snake guy. Hiding in the grass, that's why I constantly cut mine. I'm making me a path and slowly dropping them.
Babe, if you're watching, babe, if you're still watching, or Anthony, if you're still watching, or if anybody inside the home is still watching, or Nevaeh, if you out there, please shout out to all the family. Woo, 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 woo. Somebody bring me a lighter, because the big lighter, I think I just killed it. If somebody could be kind and get Papa Bear a lighter, I greatly appreciate it. Because this is not good. This is not a good situation we're in right now.
Snake guy hiding in the grass, that's why I constantly cut mine. I'm making me a path and slowly dropping them landmines. Flame in my hand, let's make us one of them wild vines. I live out in the country, used to hang on Old Pond Creek. Used to catfish with my grandpa, used to cut the grass for free. And there ain't been a damn thing that could teach me right from wrong. Used to listen to Hank Williams, try to live by all his songs. Yeah, I've been around in boys, I grew up in Tennessee. I ain't just part of that country, cause that country's part
that hoodie's crazy.
And then one day I built up enough courage to sing something. I think it was a Justin
JD
Moore
was
song.
good.
Yeah, it was a Justin Moore song. It was In the Bed of My Chevy. It was the first cover I ever put on Instagram, and it got a really good feedback. So I just started doing other covers.
Let's get Upchurch now. You gotta get Upchurch in here. Upchurch, basically, he's playing with Lily. Let him play with his daughter, man. You gotta bother him.
And I figured, you know what? They've gave me the confidence. My people who watch my stuff have given me the confidence to, at least make me think I can sing.
He's a real nigga. You see how that's a real nigga. Hey, started talking with, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. He had it in him. You gotta let it out. The doctor says if you hold in a burp, you might pop a vessel. So you don't want that shit to happen.
Watch my stuff and give me the confidence to, at least make me think I can sing. So
no, you can sing.
And that's when I wrote Stuck on 17, and I put it out, and it got a really good response. And then my first country music video that I put out was Rolling Stone, and that got such a big response. I still don't even know how to think about it. It's only been out for 3 months, and it's got like 6 million views. That's crazy for somebody like me.
Nuts.
That just blows my mind. The Chicken Willie album is more of a sentimental memory to me in my career. With the loss of my grandfather.
We're doing the Chicken Willie album live.
It really lit the fire underneath my ass to
Thank you,
do
baby.
what I wanted to do. Right at the time between Heart of America and Chicken Willie, the albums, you know, there was a time in my life of doubt. You know, I didn't think I was doing what I was supposed to be doing, you know, with my life. I didn't think this music stuff was going to work out. And actually thought about quitting after Heart of America came out. And, you know, I sit there and thought. And I knew if my grandfather was here and he seen the impact I was making on people and he seen what I was doing, my team was doing, he would stand behind it 100%. And it really it boosted me back to life and just made me want to just do better and better and better and better on every project, everything I do, every lyric, every beat, everything all around about it made me want to do everything better every time. And when I thought of that, you know, he hit the thought of him.
That nigga is not drinking a Capri Sun in the middle of this. I'm just why you drinking a Capri Sun. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I ain't gonna hold you. Capri Sun slap. Capri Suns are fire. We cannot say it's not, ladies and gentlemen. He got a whole Capri Sun in this interview. That's why he's burping. That Capri Sun got that gas. It's because you're sucking it from a straw, bro. That straw got some air in it. So when you think, and you know how you want to squeeze all the air out of it because you want to squeeze all the juice out when you're drinking it, so you suck the shit out that straw. Pause the fuck out of all of that. And you sucking all the air too, so all that air get trapped. You bleh, bleh, and you start doing one of those bullshits. Oh, nigga. Give it up to my son for the lighter. This one better work. Thank you. Love you. You see what I'm saying? They stopped like a drunk stepdad for real. Whoa. I love apple juice. What's everyone's favorite? Between apple juice and orange juice in the morning, what's everyone's favorite? I like apple juice. I don't know. Apple juice to me is more refreshing. And I think because orange juice is too much citrus. So I got acid reflux. Wow, I said reflex. My acid has mad reflexes. It plays ball inside. Acid reflux. The orange juice kind of gives me a lot of bleh, bleh, but I fucking love apple juice. Oh, apple juice is the best in the West. Chocolate milk is good, but it's not good for the hips. Not for my hips. I eat chocolate, my ass jiggles for 2 weeks, bro. No lie.
Everything.
Shout out to Eddie Murphy.
All around about it made me want to do everything better every time. And when I thought of that, you know, he hit the thought of him watching down on me or being here to kind of see what was going on. It really just energizes me up. And I just want to be the best now. And I ain't never going to stop. And I ain't going to let nobody stop me from what I'm doing. So that's why I named the album Chicken Willie, because that's his nickname. His real name is William Burgess. But he's had the name Chicken Willie forever. You know, my grandfather was a real big Gamecock fighter. You can ask about him in Kentucky, Louisiana, Mississippi, and ask anybody who is over the age of 50 or 60 that fights chickens or has fought chickens, and I can guarantee you they know exactly who he is, and I can guarantee you they've got chickens of his bloodline still to this day.
Go ahead, Chicken Willie. I think that was a chicken. With the now that's a rooster though. Well, no, it's cockfighting, so it is. But why is he called Chicken Willie if it's a rooster? Is it a rooster or is it a chicken? I'm lost. I'll get it eventually. I'll get it eventually.
I'm never going to stop, and I ain't going to let nobody stop me from what I'm doing. So that's why I named the album Chicken Willie, because that's his nickname. His real name is William Burgess, but he's had the name Chicken Willie forever. You know, my grandfather was a real big Gamecock fighter. You can ask about him in Kentucky, Louisiana.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I went to a cockfight in Dominican Republic, and I didn't know it was a cockfight until years later. No bullshit. I didn't know what a cockfight was. I didn't know. Those terms didn't mean nothing to me. So I know I went over there, and I was I think I was 16 or some shit like that. And I went over there, and then it was like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. We all got into my uncle's Jeep. My uncle took us to a store. We went in through the store, and then we went out to the back. And it was all closed out. The gates were closed. There was a whole bunch of motherfuckers back there smoking and drinking, and they were watching two birds fight. And I was like, yo, that's crazy that they picked this area for these birds to fight. That these birds, like, how did you find these birds fighting? Like, who was the first one to see these two start to fight? And then decided to call everybody else to come out here and watch these niggas fight. Like, that didn't make any sense to me. And I was like, I don't want to see this. I don't. I didn't know what it was. And then I found out. I was like, oh shit. I went to a cockfight. I didn't even know that shit. That's crazy.
But he's had the name Chicken Willie forever. You know, my grandfather was a real big gamecock fighter. You can ask about him in Kentucky, Louisiana, Mississippi, and you ask anybody who is over the age of 50 or 60 that fights chickens or has fought chickens, and I can guarantee you they know exactly who he is, and I can guarantee you they've got chickens of his bloodline still to this day.
He said that shit with a fact too. He said that with
Back
a fact.
during that time, he wanted to start going on the road, doing some little, gigs, his first gigs. And I remember the very first one he wanted to do, he needed like $750 to go do it. And that was my rent money. And so I was like, he said, I'll give it back to you when I come home. I'll go do it and I'll get paid and all this and the other. And he went and did that. He did. He left and went and did that show and didn't make any money. So we together had to struggle together to get my rent paid that week. But after that, when he did that, it was like he realized people actually came out. People came out. I think every time in the very, very beginning, like when he dropped the first song, when he did the first video or he did the first show, I think he was always so surprised that people wanted to watch, that people wanted to see him. He was really good, and I don't think he really knew how good he was at that point. It was just him and Cliffy. They didn't have Kid at that, for a long time they didn't have Kid in the picture. But him and Cliffy did it like it was nothing. And it's so weird because to think about the very first shows that they did, driving away in the little van, it was just him and Cliffy and the keyboard and a microphone. And it's come so far. But dude, they were doing it and they were killing it and people were loving it.
I guess when I really first came in, I didn't know what to expect.
Why does his head look like if you squeeze it, like the squeezy heads, like a stress ball head? He's got a stress ball head. Look like if you take his head and you froze a stress ball and you just held it there. And look.
When I really first came in, I didn't know what to expect. I mean,
I'm like right now delusional.
Either. There was only a few couple shows that there wasn't a lot of people at, but for the most part, there was a lot of people at every show. So
that's right, man. Ryan came through the crowd like a real one, dog. I love when an artist goes through the crowd because that's being right there with the people. With the people. You can't do that shit now, though. You can't do that shit. There's gonna be a lot of dudes. I want the minute if Upchurch passes right by me, I'm grabbing his ass. That's exactly what's going to happen.
When I really first came in, I didn't know what to expect. I mean, I guess Ryan didn't really know what to expect either. There was only a few couple shows that there wasn't a lot of people at, but for the most part, there was a lot of people at every show. So the only thing I guess me and him really always talked about was progressing the show and
No, dude, no, that's a fact. The show that me and my wife went to, that shit was packed, right, babe? That line went outside the venue to the next parking lot, bro. It was extremely packed. He could pack a fucking house. I guaranteed he could pack a fucking house. That man, I
guess me and him really always talked about was progressing the show and making the show better, because that's my job, is to take what he does in the studio and perform it live in front of people. I guess it didn't start off like us being picky about this, like we just wanted to do shows. And now I guess we're more like, we want to put on a better show, like back then it was just about getting to the show and making sure that we did them. It's changed a lot, but it's still the same in a lot of ways. Like, we're still growing 4 years later. So, and I think that's cool too. Like, I've been with something since day one, kind of, and watched the whole progression, and we're still progressing.
That's fine.
There was a time when I was trying to tell the venues, like, look, you got to believe in this. This kid is the next biggest thing. And they wouldn't give us shows. But now all those venues blow up our phones, our emails.
Y'all niggas want a dick ride. Oh, can Upchurch perform in my... No, he can't. He's busy that day. He doesn't want to do it. He's good. Don't even worry about it. Worry about your fucking self. But no, he probably won't. You gotta have, you gotta have some type of a relationship with these owners of the venue. Yeah. It could be a different, because they're taking a chance having you and your fan base to be in their venue and make sure they're not gonna fuck it up. At the end of the day, there's a chance that they're taking. So trying to book, I've seen a lot of people try to book shows and shit like that, and it's so like, you have to be in good terms with these people, because if not, it's going to be very tough for you to perform for your audience. Unless you could, you could afford to do something outside and pay for it out of pocket and make a concert of your own outside. Just rent property out or however you want to do it. Or buy fucking property and just do concerts there. And say, fuck it. I'll get the permits, I'll get everything done, and I'll do it my way. That's one way you could do it, but it's only going to be in one place. I ain't going to do that shit in all the states. Are you crazy? No, fuck that.
There was a time when I was trying to tell the venues, like, look, you got to believe in this. This kid is the next biggest thing, and they wouldn't give us shows. But now all those venues blow up our phones, our emails, our text messages, begging for shows.
I bet.
And then he was doing small shows and stuff like that, and I was like, damn, you're getting heavy into it. And I remember him giving me, between all that time, he had gave me a stack of cards. I still got a whole bunch of them too, to pass out, like promote. You know what I mean? Like, look him up on Instagram or Facebook and blah, 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 blah. These cards, double-sided. And I remember just I'd be driving in the road and throw a whole handful of them out the fucking window. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew somebody would pick them up. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is this? We'd be in Franklin. I'd throw a whole bunch of them out on the sidewalk or whatever. Whether a person picks them up, throw them in the trash, or pick them up to look at them, they've seen it regardless. So that's being promoted. You know what I mean?
I remember being at Clarksville, Tennessee, sitting there, and it was like one of the first times we sold out the warehouse. Probably close to 500 or something. I'm sitting there. The bar guy said, "Hey man, can you come outside with me?" I said, "Sure." I didn't think anything was going to happen. I go out there. Next thing I know, there's a biker brawl going on, and he's taking me out. There's like his back up. Next thing I know, somebody climbs my back, starts choking me out. I end up jumping backwards, landing on the person. I look over, my buddy's choking a biker out. Next thing I know, I get up and a laser's being pointed on me by some SWAT team guy. I go inside and Ryan's like, "Everything all right with you?" I was like, "Dude, I just got choked out in the parking lot." That was the kind of shit we dealt with.
And I think the reality hit at Mercy
Upchurch, a real one.
Nashville. That was the first show that I went to, and I nearly passed out. I had no idea that place was packed, and that was in the early beginning. And it was overwhelming. It was so overwhelming. I had no idea, and he has such great stage presence, and he was so good. It was so obvious. It was naturally that was what he was supposed to be doing. It was just came to him naturally, and he was so authentic, and it was just so. It was such a good show, and it kind of like took me back a minute that many people came out to see my son perform, and I literally almost got sick. I mean, and they're like, I remember this one older lady there turned around and looked at me and she said, "That's your baby up there." And she goes, "They love him like they loved Elvis Presley." And I was like, holy crap.
That was fun for me. The reason being is I already had a band where I just DJ versus drums. It's me and Kid, and we've been doing that for 10 years. So it was an easy fit. It was pretty much me going, "Hey, I got a drummer." And we rehearsed him. Literally 20 seconds in, we look over, and Ryan had his shirt off and was headbanging and said he was hired. So that was the extent of Kid getting hired.
Our rehearsal was pretty much Ryan showing up in a loud-ass Mustang outside of one of those studio places in Nashville. Jumps out, he's like, "Fuck yeah, let's do this." Goes inside. We just pretty much just start playing through all these songs, and he's just sitting there literally dancing and doing the Running Man while we're playing these songs. I'm sitting here tripping all day, hoping I'm prepared enough, and this guy's just over here raging and rocking. He's like, "Sounds good." And that was that. We started hitting it up. We started playing shows, and we took things just on to where they are now. Like, I knew I was now playing with Upchurch, but it wasn't like that was my brother yet and we were in this for life. We were just riding it out. And dude, it was awesome. That was fun. I like the challenge of just playing with the DJ. It's different than playing with a band kind of scenario.
Look at that crowd,
but at the same time, presenting this kind of rap thing in an organic way, trying to like make it where it's, ideally just the more you can connect with people. And I feel like we did a good job of it. Budget-wise, it was different. We were riding around in a rental van, sleeping across the back seat with seatbelts up your ass, trying to sit there and make yourself comfortable. Honestly, it was thrilling. If we could have a hotel room with each our own bed, we're just working with it. We're making it happen.
Before the show starts, they'll go back and forth, and Kid will fucking and freaking clip his up bed, just and they're just going back and forth making this epic sound. And while they're doing it, they're playing songs like Hillbilly Deluxe and freaking Eminem and freaking Yellow Wolf, and it just sounds so badass. And that gets everybody pumped up. And then that's when Cliffy tells me, Upchurch is coming on stage, whatever, blah, blah. I don't know, I'm chewing this on this time.
Wow.
What he really says. But he introduces me, and I come on stage, and it gets me hyped too. They're not only getting the crowd hyped, they're getting me fucking hyped. And when I get on stage and I'm hyped, bro, I got ADHD. You gotta understand. When I start hearing the beats and freaking people like, I'm just like, and I'm ready to fucking go. I'm ready to get on stage to rock that shit.
Right.
Hillbilly, hillbilly, hey, hillbilly, hillbilly, hey.
Hold on.
Hillbilly, 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 hillbilly.
That beat mean. That beat mean as fuck. Holy shit. You gonna bring that back a bit.
When I start hearing the beats.
Weeds, what's going on, Weeds?
And freaking people like, I'm just like, and I'm ready to fucking go. Motherfucker, I'm ready to get on stage to rock that shit.
Hillbilly, 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 hey, hillbilly, hillbilly, hey. Hillbilly, 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 hillbilly.
Track from the bottom like well, what a big 6-string, quick picking what's good, motherfucker. Rebel flag bandana chromed out, Harley Davidson, damn motherfucker. Stay all up in the limelight, higher than a damn kite. Maybe sipping whiskey, turn the story of a bar fight. On MTV with a torch light, smoking up a blunt while playing with some terror like bitch. I'm the barefoot rapper, everybody keeping distance from. You hear my name, I don't play what the fuck I'm about, where I came from. I know a lot of rednecks, know a lot of real thugs, know a lot of hillbillies, don't scraped up guns, know a lot of motherfuckers in the hottest where I'm from. With a huge big bomb, no fingers, no thumb. Hillbilly, 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 hillbilly.
Yo! Hold on, man. That was fire.
I got that damn tight. Might be sipping whiskey, trying to start me up a bar fight. On MTV with a torchlight, fucking up a blunt while I'm playing with some terror like this. I'm the barefoot rapper, everybody keeping distance from. You hear my name, you know I don't play what the fuck I'm about, where I came from. I know a lot of rednecks, know a lot of real thugs, know a lot of hillbillies, don't scraped up guns, know a lot of motherfuckers in the hottest where I'm from. With a huge big bomb, no fingers, no thumb. Hillbilly, 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 hillbilly,
Yo, I don't know this shit.
hillbilly, 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 hillbilly.
We got to where we were working our ass off. We were doing 4 days.
My nigga. That man looks serious. That man looks serious.
Days a week, literally leaving on a Monday, doing shows Wednesday, doing like little small rinky-dink shows. We would have a show in like Florida, but we would hit the little rinky-dink shows on the way just to cover gas and stuff, not making a whole lot of money. Go do this show down here that actually would pay for the trip, and then maybe hit another couple of shows, and it got to where we were doing 12 shows a month. That's almost half the month doing shows on the road. And there's times we would do a show, drive 8-10 hours, do a show that night, drive 8-10 hours to another show. But that's what we were having.
See, that's what it is, though. It's the hustle. You know where an artist makes his most money? Is doing live performances, is doing concerts, is doing tours. That's where they make the lump sum. If it's off of just album, what they're getting off the album is not going to be enough. The ticket sales is what the artist is going to be making. So doing that type of work, that he's on the grind at that point. He's on the grind trying to get funded to be able to just do this full time. So you got to respect that shit. He literally got that shit from the ground up by himself. By himself. Come on, dog. Well, we talking crazy here when we start talking crazy about this man's fucking hustle. Come on, dog.
In the beginning, because it wasn't good enough to go
That's
just
a
do
crazy
one show.
hustle.
And then we go from 50 people. The first time we came in, the next time be 200 people, and it just kept building.
Yep.
And it was happening so fast that
around the block.
We were having, we made mistakes along the way. At the beginning, we would ask for whatever the price was, a couple $1,000s, and then we learned real quick, like, oh shit, we got there and they sold 1,000 tickets. They made, and then we're doing the math in our head, like, damn, they made 20 grand a night. We made $1,000, so it made us smarter. We started putting back ends on it, on things. We learned how to create a contract on our own. We learned the do's and don'ts. We learned the things that we will, maybe come down a little, and certain things that we're going to stand true to. And there's just no negotiation, or we don't need to play your show.
When it was all being sold out, and I was like, this is, it's like for real happening. You're for real getting big. I told Ryan back then, I was like, he wasn't as big as he is now, but I was like, you made it.
A lot of it would be the venues, because you go from playing the hole in the walls with no sound guy to playing a real venue with a real green room and a real sound guy and a real writer, stuff like that on the ride up they forget about or just don't include.
When we would go do he would do meet and greets at every show. This can't happen when you get to a certain level just because it gets kind of wild. But we would play a show, maybe a couple thousand people, maybe 1,000 people, maybe 800. And every single person there would get in line afterwards. He would say he's going to do a free meet and greet, meet everybody, which is really awesome. He would spend 3 hours talking to these people. Thing is, Ryan's the kind of guy, he won't sit there and nudge them along. He won't even tell one of his staff to nudge them along. He will sit there and talk for 5, 10, 20 minutes with each of these people until someone finally steps in and goes, hey, dude, there's 1,000 people waiting to talk to you. But these people, the look in their eye when they come up and talk to them, they talk to them as if they've known them their whole life. Or they're meeting some author that wrote a book that changed their life. And that's awesome to me. It was neat watching it. Also, it was neat watching Ryan deal with it. To me, that was one of the ways I
amazing.
recognize his star power. The fact he could handle that, and he handled it without getting a big head. That's rare.
Even at the shows, it's not like
that man hit it right on right on the nose, bro. The way he handles it, it's just like he handles it so like I don't know, bro. I seen it at first sight. I seen it, and I'm just like, he handles it normal as shit. Like it's nothing to him. Like that's his family. Like that's his people. That's just his friends. We haven't seen each other in a while type shit. So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna talk to you for 20 minutes. That's mentality. Once you hit a certain point, most people are just like, nah. You can't do that because there's a lot of nuts out there and shit like that. But Upchurch understands as an independent artist that everything that Creek Squad has done for him to get him to the point where he's living very well and he's living his life and he's doing what he always dreamed of doing, and that's entertain. And he appreciates it and he understands, yo, who am I to tell these people, no, I'm not going to sit here and talk to you. I owe you guys everything I have. Of course I would. Of course. And just to be humble enough to say, of course, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to talk to you like I'm a normal person. You're a normal person. Fuck it. We're going to chop it up. Just to do that at the level that he's in. Oh, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy. And to see, and this is a long time ago. This is what, 3 years ago that this was made? That was 3 years ago. And the concert that I went to was not that long ago. That was like last year. And it's like his energy still the same. It didn't change. It didn't change at all, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. I've never seen something like that in my life.
It's not like these people just showing up and you're just signing something and taking a picture and that's it. Like the venues literally get mad at me because when I do like meet and greets and stuff, I don't want to just sign something and take a picture with you and that's it. Like they get mad because my meet and greets last like 4 or 5 hours, because I want to talk to each individual person. I can't help it. That's just how I am.
Right.
And they'll be like, move along. And I'm like, yo, it's my fucking show, dog. If I want to talk to him, we'll talk to him. And that meet and greets end up lasting 3 or 4 hours because I really like getting in touch with my supporters.
That's a fact.
I get a call from Tubbs, which was his manager at the time, and he said, hey, Ryan wants you to come shoot some videos. Would you be able to come out to Cheatham County? So I said, definitely, I'll make this happen. So I left Houston, and I packed up all my equipment in the car, and I drove out to Cheatham County. I remember specifically this trip was the start of it all. This was the first time I got to work with Ryan one-on-one. That trip specifically, I stayed for about 5 days. And within those 5 days, we shot the video for Ghost, The Old Days with Justin Adams, and Summer Love.
Son, I'm priceless. Bone stock, old Camaro. When I'm in it to be a legend, give a fuck about the narrow. My shit played when I'm 6 feet in the ground, 100 years in the dirt, still bumping my sound. While you dancing around the fire, while you sipping the shine, a tailgating with your buddies, puff, passing the pine. Simply chilling, watching the slow, changing the times. Think about me every time you start that fire. Always the road, and you will not road.
I love that fucking dude. I love this fucking song, bro. This song is so fire. This song is so fucking fire, man. Oh my god, I love it. Go watch my reaction to that one. I love that fucking song.
To me, that was one of the ways I recognize his star power. The fact he could handle that, and he handled it without getting a big head. That's rare.
Even at the shows, it's not like these people are just showing up and you're just signing something and taking a picture and that's it. Like the venues literally get mad at me because when I do like meet and greets and stuff, I don't want to just sign something and take a picture with you and that's it. Like they get mad because my meet and greets last like 4 or 5 hours, because I want to talk to each individual person. I can't help it. That's just how I am. And they'll be like, move along. And I'm like, yo, it's my fucking show, dog. If I want to talk to him, we'll talk to him. And that meet and greets end up lasting 3-4 hours because I really like getting in touch with my supporters.
I get a call from Tubbs, which was his manager at the time, and he said, hey, Ryan wants you to come shoot some videos. Would you be able to come out to Cheatham County? So I said, definitely, I'll make this happen. So I left Houston, and I packed up all my equipment in the car, and I drove out to Cheatham County. I remember specifically this trip was the start of it all. This was the first time I got to work with Ryan one-on-one. That trip specifically, I stayed for about 5 days. And within those 5 days, we shot the video for Ghost, The Old Days with Justin Adams, and Summer Love.
Son, I'm priceless. Bone stock, old Camaro, and I'm in it to be a legend. Give a fuck about the narrow. My shit played when I'm 6 feet in the ground, 100 years in the dirt, still bumping my sound. While you dancing around the fire, while you sipping the shine, a tailgating with your buddies, puff, passing the pine, simply chilling, watching the slow, changing the times. Think about me every time you start that fire. Always the road, and you will not on road. And the trees release the gloom.
I love this song is fucking fire, bro. Man, my nigga, when I tell you that nigga got the poofy shirt, Upchurch and the poofy shirt's crazy. Oh my God, Upchurch and the poofy shirt gets me every single fucking time, man. Shout out to Be Loose Facts, man. Shout out to Be Loose. That poofy shirt, bro. That poofy shirt. Yeah, look at the cotton ball rapping. Go, man. Go, uppies. Come on, dog. Don't do this shit right now. We're halfway through. We good. We good. It hasn't acted up ever since I said it's acting up.
We stayed up for about 4 or 5 days in his little trailer, in the studio outside of the trailer, and we just sat together, stayed up, and edited these videos. And that was the first time he really got to be a part of the process of filming and editing and really directing everything and taking me to all these locations that really meant a lot to him, and telling me all the stories about all these locations and why they were important to him. Really gave a backstory to everything we were doing. And I think that was the first time that he found someone that was willing to work on his level. And same with me. I've worked with 40 different artists prior to him. And that was the first time I really saw someone super dedicated and willing to give me 100% of their time. And I was willing to give them 100% of me as well. And I think that's why we bonded so well. I went back to Texas, and Ryan and me stayed in contact with each other almost daily. And he was sitting on those 3 videos, and as he was releasing them, he was getting mixed feedback. I remember when he dropped the Ghost video, a lot of people were saying, oh, he's sold out. Look at the quality now. Look at the Illuminati sign on the end of the videos. And he really fed into all that, man. And he really liked the controversy. He was telling me, man, I really want you to be a part of this team. I love the way that we work together and the way that we vibe. Would you consider moving down here? Would you consider moving down to Cheatham County and being a part of this? And things were just going so fast. I don't think we ever really took a second during that time and really stopped to soak it in. Even throughout the full 3 years, I don't think we ever, maybe a handful of times, but we never really stopped to sit back and look at what we were doing. So a couple weeks later, after filming and going on tour, he ended up moving into this house. And I remember that was a big thing for him. The trailer really defined who he was and who his character was, but to be able to move and to be able to save up that money and afford to be able to buy a house from music and
through the YouTube videos and the Vine videos he was making. I know that really meant a lot to him, and it added a whole new energy to what we were.
And that's what it is. It's a different type of feeling when you get all these things, that the house and the cars, and you get all these things. It's not even about the materialistic part of it. It's, I did this by doing what I love to do. That is alone amazing. That alone is amazing. So, but the work ethic, if you like it, that's what I'm saying. Consistency is key. If you're not consistent to the shit that you want to do, then it ain't gonna be good for you. It's not gonna come out well. Consistency is key. If you're not consistent in what you love to do, then don't even bother fucking doing it. You got to be consistent in what you do, and that's what you see with Upchurch time and time again. Is consistent. Boom, one after another. If it's not a video, it's music. If it's not music, it is a rant. If it's not a rant, it's something else. But he's gonna give you something, and that's what I'm saying. Being consistent, you have to.
I know that really meant a lot to him, and it added a whole new energy to what we were able to do. So we moved into that house, and that's when we really turned up. That's when we were shooting videos like Johnny Cash, Bloodshed, and that's when we also shot White Lightning.
I ain't no stranger to the rain. I put the sunshine in my gray clouds. Worked hard for where I'm at, so it's easier for me to sleep now. But I don't sleep. I walk the roads from stop sign to street name. No yellow marks on these back roads, so I paint the lines to pave my way. And these frame pics on my wall for my top 10s on these music charts. Represent these small towns you'll never see with a big heart. And these lyrics in my songs are the warm spot like a car heart. Don't ever forget that one place that made you that person that you are. Many miles I've run with.
Dude, the quality of video is just stupid fire, bro. The quality of video is different.
Don't ever forget that one place that made you that person that you are. Many miles I've run, wheels turning on that one lane. Last year's boots, broken souls, chasing one thing. Caught up in the storm of life, it gets me excited. I guess you could say that I'm chasing white lightning. Chasing white lightning. I'm chasing white lightning. I'm chasing white lightning.
White Lightning was really one of the videos that I think defined who we were in this genre. Not only did it have a story to it, it had quality to it, and it really opened up his mind and his lyrics, and he was able to put together these better records like White Lightning, and that was just an amazing process filming that video and looking back at.
I love that song.
You know, all those videos at that time, like we were so free and able to create at our own pace and at our own level. I think that it really grew us together a lot. At this time, Ryan is at the top of the genre. He's put out probably 4 or 5 projects at this time. We're getting a lot of great feedback on the road, selling out. We're doing tour vlogs. And I know, you know, we had a lot of conversations about upping the production, and that's when he met Stoner.
I remember Ryan gave me a CD. It was like a burn CD, and it had like 20 something songs on it. And it was really the first time I really listened to his music, because I had heard Rolling Stone, and I heard maybe one other, or maybe Ghost, and I heard it, and that CD was what eventually would be King of Dixie after we filtered through some of those songs, and I added some songs as well, and yeah, that was the first time. Well, my first impression with him, period, I think, was I was surprised, because I didn't really know what to expect, because I hadn't really worked with any country rappers prior to that, and I didn't really want to be honest, and but I had heard of him, and he was different, and he wasn't like any of the other people, so I think that was my first impression, was that I was kind of surprised at how nice he was and his work ethic, and then I was also surprised in the studio, his writing method, you know, how he writes and how quickly he writes, and not just quickly, but like good, like he'll come up with something insanely dope in like 10 seconds. It takes him no time at all to form a story, and it mostly, you know, sometimes he'll let the music help him teach a story, but sometimes he'll come up with stuff with no music whatsoever, and it's just flowing out of him. I think most of the time it's easy for him because he bases all his stories off of experience, you know, like something that's happened to him or a friend or a family or whatever. And so the stories for him just kind of come out. And I think another thing too is he's recorded so much. I mean, even just with me, we've recorded, I don't know if I could guess the amount of songs, but well over 100 songs easily. And, you know, he records a ton, so that's practice, you know, that's like hours at the gym. We
made in the studio. He's recording a song, but get to thinking about something, and over here on his phone, and write a whole other song. As he's supposed to be recording a song right here, you know what I mean? He'll write 2 or 3 songs, and then he'll do them and listen to them, and be like, well, you know, fuck it, no, I think I'll do it. And I'm like, dude, that sounds good as hell, but they're not to his standard no more. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes he's in there when we just got back from a run of shows just because he's got something fresh on his mind or whatever. Sometimes I'm like, damn it, Ryan, you're not going to have a voice by the next show.
You know, it's a little bit of a different kind of outfit. We're
That's
not
crazy.
your band that's sitting in the garage every day, hashing out, trying to figure out the right chord to play. You know, it's more, you know, luckily these are really talented people. So it's like, you know, church would just say, you know, hey, I got this little idea for a melody. And it would kind of go from there. So I would get handed a song or an idea. So if I was lucky enough, I could play it at home the night before and kind of build what I maybe wanted to bring to it. And then we got together and we just did it. Honestly, it's really supportive.
Crazy.
No ego or like, you know, screw you, do it this way. If anything, I was begging Ryan to like correct me because it almost made me nervous. He was so for whatever I wanted to bring to the table. I'm not used to that. You know, a lot of guys, they even if maybe you did something well, they feel the need to, you know. He just was so supportive of all that being that way. I'm like, Ryan, if there's something you don't like I'm doing, just tell me. It's okay. I said, oh, it's cool. It's awesome. Killed it. I'm like, okay.
Back in the early stages, we had to drive 45 minutes, an hour to the studio that we were using in the beginning. And we would get there. I mean, we could have the worst horrible day. We could get there, and he was happy, smile on his face. I mean, there was literally that, to me, I know is his mindset, which now I do. Back then, it was just like, hey, he really enjoys doing it, but now that I've been around him a lot longer, I really know, you know, that's 100% where his heart and passion for real is.
King of Dixie, like, was such a blend. And so, really, we did a lot of real country stuff and rap stuff that, like, after that, we had to decide, you know, what to do next and where to focus next. So, I would say after King of Dixie, you know, we went into rap stuff and then switched over to rock at some point. But it definitely wasn't at first.
See, and this shows a lot. This shows a lot because even my man over here, he's even saying it right now. Like he didn't even want to do anything with country rap, but he heard of Upchurch and he heard his music and he heard that he was different. That right there alone tells you everything that you need to know. That he heard it and he was able to add it and he was able to make all these wonderful fucking tracks with Upchurch. So this is the reason why I want to do this. One of the reasons why I want to do this, because all I hear is negative, and all this positivity that I'm hearing on this side from most of these people, it's amazing. They're telling us and they're stamping the approval that yes, this is who he is. This is not an act. This is not somebody that he's portraying online. This is none of that. This is his. This is him. This is who he is. No one else is gonna change who Upchurch is. He stamped. That's it. Motherfucker!
Went into rap stuff and then switched over to rock at some point. But it definitely wasn't at first. It was mostly just rap stuff at first.
The road I'm on is the place I know. The big white church with the haunted ghost.
The black marks leading to another lifetime. In the side of a tall pine.
The road I'm on has no yellow lights, just cracked asphalt and broken signs. The bottles filled with THC. When the streetlights disappear, you're on the creek.
Where he came up from, his country roots, his country background, and his country rap background.
I didn't know what the response would be as far as the sales. And then when they dropped the Creeker album, it went #1. And I really knew at that time, I was like, this is not just an artist that's putting out music. This is a movement. There's really something behind this right here. What he's working.
Be loose, you never say anything better. In my whole entire life, I never heard something as beautiful as what he just said right now. The honesty of the words that came out that man's mouth. Hold on, Be loose. Go ahead, say it one more time to the niggas in the back. Hold on.
There's really something behind this right here. What he's working on and what he's building is more than himself. You know,
right.
He really reminded me at that time, like, I'm really becoming a part of something bigger than myself.
When the rock came along, I got excited just because I'm a rock drummer. I love that stuff. I love, you know, so I was like, yes, we get to pound it out. You know, we can do this. And I knew he liked Alice in Chains. I knew he liked really cool 90s, older than that, newer than that influences that we're gonna equate to a cool sound. And so once I heard what was happening,
Thalisa, Creeker 3. Watch, we got to make it a point to do Creeker 1 and 2. We have to do Creeker 1 and 2. So we got to make a point sometime, maybe in 2 weeks. I think I have a spot. I want to get those in because I want to be caught up. I want to have already Creeker 1 and 2 in my belt, each and every one of them songs. I did a couple of songs from each, but I want to do the whole album review again and waiting for the Creeker 3. So we might have like a Creeker 1, Creeker 2 type of situation going on where I'll react each day and do kind of the thing that I did with Ren and kind of do one of those things too with Upchurch and start doing all the Creeker reactions or do album reviews live. However you guys want to do it, man. I don't give a fuck.
We're gonna equate to a cool sound. And so once I heard what was happening, I dug it. If anything, I was jealous because I wasn't on Creeker 1. A lot of people think I was, and that's not even me. I was busy doing a bunch of other things, and Stoner killed the drums on that album. That was awesome. But I was like, oh man, I'm dying to get on the second one, which I was. I was on that one. That was cool. But he did it. I think a lot of the reason Ryan is able to genre hop, I told people a version of this, is because he doesn't overthink it. He just releases it. Most artists just freak out and wear themselves out and second guess themselves so many times throughout the process and stress over their one album a year and rewrite probably 20 good ideas that should have been left alone. You know, and where it's not that what he's doing is simplified, but he just doesn't complicate the formula. He releases it from his brain. He allows the talent to catch what comes out of his brain and just quickly make it to a song. I think that's a lot of the reason why he mainly works with Stoner, with TTs, because he's there, he's ready for those whimsical moments where they just boom, make it happen. Another beauty of being independent. You don't have this label set up, okay, well, next month on the 3rd of July, we're going to get together and work on this album. And it's like, no, it's just like, I'm feeling it, let's do it.
Let's do it, let's get it done.
Yeah. On the internet message me, I'm going to do a dish song, I'm going to do, and just keeps it coming. And I think that's a beauty that more artists need to understand. Instead of like patting yourself on the back about one song they're releasing all year, be an artist, keep creating. So as long as he stays with that.
And that's what it is the creativity that Upchurch has his vision. Ray was on that live. Huh? But that's the whole thing about it is just having that team, having all those people around you that are not only talented but are going to keep it 100 when it comes to the music, when it comes to putting out and putting every effort and making it easy. Because if you're a difficult person to work with, people are not going to be. That's when people's imagination to create something beautiful kind of takes a back seat, because now they're trying to play defense with you the whole entire interaction working on an album. But if you're a type of person that's just like, you know what, do what you got to do, take your time. That's why the independent lane is so amazing, because you can have all the time in the world to work on whatever the fuck you want. You can work on an album and look it up 7 days. 7 days. Just because you can. You have that freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. That alone is beautiful feeling to have. That you have that option. And have that team behind you that is going to be on game 100%. Kalani is fucking amazing, bro. Amazing. Be loose. Come on, dog. When you have a team like that, bro, to help make your vision public so everybody can see what's going on in your brain when you're talking or when you're singing, when you're rapping about any issue, bro, it's amazing to have a team like that can help you give your vision out. Applaud that 100%.
Be an artist. Keep creating. So as long as he stays with that, I don't see why he can't do different kinds of genres.
That's a fact.
And my goals for the road were to get us out of the van. You know, we were traveling in a Ford Transit van at the time, and
oh my God,
it was like 8 of us crammed in there. And I knew that it was very important to make Ryan comfortable, and the more comfortable he was, the better show that he was able to give. So, you know, my goal was to get us out of the van and get us into a tour bus. My priority also, too, was to make sure that he was safe and feels comfortable everywhere he goes. You got to understand, Ryan has inspired these people like no artist has inspired someone before. And these people have stories to tell, and they're willing to do anything it takes to tell their story to Ryan. So I just knew that, you know, to be able to give the best show, Ryan had to feel safe everywhere he went.
One of the differences with Ryan is a lot of people, a lot of artists, or a lot of actors I've worked with, actresses, they have fans where I think Ryan has more like believers. People that really, truly get what he's trying to do and say.
Ryan had such a stage presence, and I wanted to make sure that the sound quality matched that. I wanted to make sure that the light show and make sure that the props that we had on stage matched that. And it was very important to show everybody else that with hard work and dedication, you can do exactly the same thing that everybody else can with a major label behind them. And that's exactly what we did.
Well, my brother did front of house at the time, and he called me up and he's like, man, I need help. These shows are getting insane, and I'm having a problem with, you know, being in 2 places at once, being front of house and being on stage. So I came on as like a stage manager and helping out there, and just seeing how the shows were getting bigger and bigger and more crazy. Just like I said, the intenseness of the crowd ready to see the show. Like I said, I've worked with many bands who toured all over, and almost with every band you go to a show and you're like, oh man, this place is a bust. But never, not with them. Rarely not a sold out show. I'm not going to say I've never done an unsold out show with them, but rare is it not sold out. Nowadays, we have no ceiling. We want to do the craziest thing. We want people to leave a show and be like, oh my God, did you freaking see what?
I wholeheartedly believe that Upchurch could play Madison Square Garden. Did Upchurch never played Madison? No, I believe Upchurch could play Madison Square Garden. How much people does Madison Square Garden hold? I think he can sell out Madison Square Garden. I think if he sells out Madison Square Garden, I think a lot of people are going to change their mind. Because to sell Madison Square Garden, bro, to sell that shit out, as an independent artist, oh my God. Holy shit, bro. Capacity. Here we go. 19,500. And that's light work. That's light work. That's light work. That's light work. He alone got 3 million subscribers on YouTube only. Come on, dog. That ain't nothing. I believe Upchurch could do it. I believe Upchurch could sell that shit out. No, I honestly, like, all jokes aside, not even for nothing. I think with Upchurch's following, the amount of people, you're not understanding, bro. Motherfuckers don't understand. I saw that shit live. I was like, that's a lot of fucking people. I've been in stadium. I've been to Madison Square Garden. I was getting the same vibe. Like, what the fuck? This is a shitload of people. I think he could. I think he could sell out Madison Square Garden with no problem. No problem. Now, if it's about the money, I don't know how much it costs to rent that motherfucker out, but I don't want to know. It's Madison Square Garden, but I think if Ryan makes it to actually perform in the Madison Square Garden, that's big. That's big. I think he could do it. I think he's got enough. I think he's got enough of a fan base that he can make that happen. I honestly think he can.
Do the craziest thing. We want people to leave a show and be like, "Oh my god, did you freaking see what just happened?" Just over the top shows, and because they're bringing the high energy. I just hired a monitor guy, and his first show with us, he's watching the crowd from the stage because he stands beside stage, and the crowd grabs the grate and just starts shaking the grate. And he looks over at me, and I'm like, "Oh, that's what I'm talking about." Like, and it's not, at first like, "Oh my god," but you're okay. They're just, yeah.
So Rock the South, this is really the big tester right here, man. He invited me down, right? You get the VIP pass. So I thought, dude, I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. I really didn't know how big it was going to be. I get there, fucking huge line. I'm like, bro, like, fuck yeah. I'm like, I still wouldn't, I'm seeing all this shit up. I'm like, man, this is getting kind of big. This is bigger than damn fair. You know what I mean? I thought it was a fair, really, like a fair event. Start walking around. Dude, there's tens of thousands of fucking people everywhere. It was kind of fucked up. Like, I wasn't ready for that. I went from a show at the warehouse of like maybe a couple hundred people to down this dude is in, Rock in the South. And, I'm still grasping what it was because we got there early. There's 10,000 people there. And he's like, look, he's like, I'm probably going to piss these people off. I'm like, why is that? He's like, they didn't tell me. They didn't give me all these rules. He's like, they didn't tell me I can't have a flag. They didn't tell me I can't say certain things. They told me I couldn't cuss. All this shit. He's like, but fuck it. He's like, fuck it. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do. I'm like, dude, like, most people like want this opportunity to be getting the big shit. He's like, fuck the big shit. I ain't trying to get up there. He's like, I'm gonna still do my thing. He's like, they invited me down here. He's like, I didn't call them. They invited me.
That's a fact.
The first thing this motherfucker does when he gets on stage, brings that shit up that they didn't want him to do something and pulls a rebel flag out of his pocket. You know what I'm saying? He starts some of his hit songs, cussing, singing, yelling. The whole motherfucking place stands up and he plays, I think, Come and Get It. I think motherfuckers are jumping, spilling beer, throwing beer. Fucking dude, it was hype as fuck. And I think that's when you got all the big wigs really looking at you in one spot and all these other people looking at you in one spot, other country people looking at you in one spot, and you got the whole motherfucking place jumping like they ain't never seen, singing every fucking word of your goddamn song. My boy's gonna keep going to the top no matter what the fuck the goddamn outcome, no matter the circumstances, he's going to the top all the way.
When Ryan first started, I remember all the way back, he basically went and did a show, and I think there was 40 people there. And, one of the first shows, and it'll probably kill me for even saying it, I think he forgot his words. He was so nervous, he forgot his words. And he said, listen, straight up, I'll give everybody back their money if you want, or we can shoot pool. And they said, we're going to shoot pool with you. And that's what he did. He shot pool with them. Then all the way fast forward to Rock the South. I'm looking at this kid on the stage, and he's on these big jumbotrons and just commands the stage and doesn't care, fearless. And the day that I saw that and he came off stage, and I just couldn't even contain myself. I couldn't fathom that this person that I met so long ago on this journey had gotten to this point, and he was so meant to do it.
I think it really hit everybody when we turned around and saw Upchurch and the huge background and the lights, and then you turn around and you see like this sea of people, like you just didn't see where the people ended. And it was really cool because we saw some of the, performances before Ryan. And it was like, as soon as he stepped on stage, it was like everybody just like crowded in. You could see the entire crowd just come towards him. And that was the most surreal thing I think I've seen so far, was just how much Ryan belonged on that stage. How much he belongs with all those bigger names. And, I thought he should have been a headliner that year, but,
And I've done some big events, big shows, but it wasn't like, this is an independent artist here. We're the only independent artists on that big stage. That main stage, it was only us. Every other artist had played that game. No disrespect to them. So we get out there, we do our thing. We find out quickly while we're on stage that it is a ton of Upchurch fans in that crowd. They're all screaming for certain songs. We start doing Come and Get It. The whole crowd, you just see this like wave of people just jumping up and down. Middle of the day, people don't have time to be drinking. It was just awesome. And that was a big moment. That was a kind of no looking back thing. A sign of how things have changed. Not only for us, but for the industry. You just don't let independent guys get up there on some mainstream, main stage kind of event.
Dude, there is no age demographic. When it comes to my kind of shows, I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know what I've done. I don't know what it is I've said. Because I don't sit around thinking, what can I say to make these people like me? I just pretty much say what the fuck ever, and people like it. I mean,
that's what
I don't
you
know
say.
what I'm saying special or nothing. I don't know. I don't even see myself as special. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a regular fucking dude. But like, it's crazy. It's like I could be in towns or something, or stopping at a gas station, and it could be, a 10-year-old dude who wants a picture that has an Upchurch shirt on. Or it could be literally, this has happened, it could be an 87-year-old woman with the Elvis shirt on in the front row. So there's not an age demographic, dude. It's black, white, Mexican people, freaking thug people, redneck people, skateboarders, freaking scene girls, hipster chicks, old men, bikers, basketball players, baseball players. It's everybody.
All of them.
It's fucking everybody. But I love everybody, so I guess that's why a lot of different kind of people show up.
Really, all ages. I mean, it's relatively young, but you get your 30, 40, 50, 60-year-old dudes like, yeah, man, let's go to church. Sometimes I'm like, what? And sometimes, like I said, it'll surprise you who does.
Appreciate you,
just people you wouldn't expect. It's not just rap. It's not just rock. It's country. It's a little bit of everything. So he's got a little something for everybody. And it shows in our shows because literally there'll be an entire family that literally they've been waiting all year for this show.
And when we're getting onto the plane, both stewardesses and the pilot knew who Ryan was. And this was pretty early on. And it really messed with me. It messed with my head. I thought it was awesome. We get on there and they really were talking about it. And they went up to him. They both went up and talked to him about it. And Ryan, of course, was super humble about it. But even the dang pilot knew who he was. Not that pilots are, the king of England, but I just didn't picture this little, perfectly dressed pilot guy to be like, "That's Upchurch." That's when it hit me. I was like, "Wow, we're sitting there jumping airports, and he's getting recognized. This isn't just going through back road gas stations and getting recognized."
I didn't know if it would ever reach this big, but it happened a lot faster than I anticipated for sure.
No. Not that I didn't have faith in him, because I did. I knew that whatever he did, he was going to do it to the fullest extent. He was going to be great at it. Just like I've always told him, I don't care what you do it the best you can, and you love it, and it will turn into something big, you know? And, oh my gosh, no, this is like huge. Huge. I did not know it was going to get this big.
In the beginning, when me and Ryan locked in, I knew that we could make history together. Add what Stoner was doing,
bring your
bringing a
fingers
better
off, man.
quality, and me bringing these better visuals.
None of you had a fire extinguisher to help him out in that situation. None of you had a fire extinguisher. Y'all ain't protecting this man.
Add what Stoner was doing.
Mark Owens, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, Mark Owens. Shout out to you. I'm so stupid.
Bringing a better quality and bringing these better visuals. I knew that ultimately we could do something that no one has done before, and I'm very, very proud of everything that we've accomplished together. I find myself in certain situations with Ryan knowing that the things that we're doing right now, we are making history.
They show up so early. That's crazy. I love it though, man. It's wild. It's still like, I don't know.
Shade, shout out to you, my guy.
I guess. Yeah. It's really hard to believe. But I appreciate the fuck out of it though. It's
Shades, absolutely give him a listen, man. Upchurch, it's just, it's different. It's different. It's not, if you're not into country rap like that, or if you you don't really listen to country rap like that, it's completely different than what you think it's going to be, man. It's there to get into his country music, get into everything, his rock, everything. This man is multi-talented, bro. He's got a lot of genres in his belt. Facts. And he's got the gold plaques to prove it. Facts!
I don't even know what to call it. Like, it's not a weird experience. It's just, I think the right word is surreal. A surreal experience. It's something I'm grateful for. You know, it's changed my life. These fans have changed my life. This music has changed my life. They just don't know. They have no idea how much it's changed my life. They don't. You know, they listen to the songs and jam out to them with their friends and stuff, but they have no idea how they've changed my life. They don't even know. I just wish they did know.
So many people come to him, and if I've heard it once, I've heard it, I don't know, a dozen times.
Wow.
Your son saved my life. Your son saved my life. I didn't have any faith in myself. I didn't feel like I could do anything. Your son gave me strength or courage. And it's just like his lyrics, y'all have heard them, his lyrics are amazing. They really get people pumped up, you know, and fired up. And people have come to me so many times through my emails, through my DMs on Instagram, and even at shows, and they're like, your son is so inspiring. He's so positive. He's made a major impact on my life, when things are going really bad, helped me turn around and be more positive. And that is what every mom wants to hear. He wears his heart on his sleeve. What you see is what you get, and he's authentic, and I think people know that. And that's why I think so many of his fans have, like I said, they'll tell me these things when I see them at the shows and stuff. I feel like I know your son. I feel like I know he's not my family, and I know we're not personal friends, but I feel like he's my friend.
And I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is, especially more recent. It feels like Upchurch is more than just, you know, a rapper that I know that does hip hop and does country music and is an amazing artist. He's become he's become family. He's become literally like, that's my dog. Like, he knows already if he needs anything, he could hit me up, and if I could do anything that he needs me to do, I'm there for him. And the same that I know that it with him in return. So I mean, it's different. It's a different type of thing. His music shows you I'm just a normal guy, bro, trying to figure it out, trying to make it. And it's once again the underdog complex. Upchurch has been an underdog. Even he could be in the top of the charts. He's still going to be an underdog. He's still going to be that dude that got it from the mud by himself, by his work ethic, by his uniqueness, by his, realness, and being 100% with who he is. Look, that's amazing. I had never even heard that story before. That Upchurch went to a concert, got nervous, and told the fans, like, I apologize. I can refund you guys the money, or I could play pool with you guys and play pool with them. That right there is just, I don't know. It's crazy, dog. It's just crazy to have an artist as big as Upchurch. Even at that time, he wasn't as big as he is now. At that time, now he's even bigger. But to have a person like Upchurch with all this fame, and not have a worry in the world, to be just a normal human being, it's nuts.
No,
I don't know.
We're not personal friends, but I feel like he's my friend. I think he still doesn't understand the impact, the whole impact he's had on the fans. I do think he knows what he's done to the industry, though.
He's the voice of the voiceless. He says things, there are a lot of people that can't articulate and put the way they feel into words like Ryan can.
Bam Bam Bigelow is dead ass 100%. He's 100% of what he's saying. It's just the you can relate to the shit that he says. You can relate to everything he says. And I'm not even from the hood, and that's what's crazy about it. I'm not even from the hood. I'm not even from the country. I'm from the hood. So I wouldn't know nothing that he's talking about, but for something you're gonna come at me with a song and make a nigga want to think about life? What? Excuse me, and that's what got me hooked. And then the more music that I listened to, I was like, oh, this man can do whatever the fuck he wants in this shit. And it's just building that, and it's not ending. You know how much more Upchurch I need to do? I got a lot more fucking songs I need to do. My wife hates me because it's hindering her from digging into Upchurch more, because she doesn't want to play a song that I never listened to. Then is a big problem in our household. It is, but. Thank you for your patience, baby. I appreciate you. I love you.
There are a lot of people that can't articulate and put the way they feel into words like Ryan can. And I think that's why he's so, you can connect with him so well. That's why his fans connect. That's why I connect. He inspires.
As I said before, everyone has a story, and those stories are all valid. People have a big thing to talk about, to bring to Ryan, and maybe even just to tell us about their connection with the group or the movement. But that night, I come outside, and they're like, hey, you talk to these people real quick. I go over and talk to them, and within like 20 seconds, they're telling me how their son had just died on a motorcycle accident about 10 days before. And by far, Upchurch was he lived for Upchurch. They showed me his motorcycle helmet, how it had RHC on it, had Upchurch on the other side. And within seconds of talking to me, the mom starts busted out in tears. And so I give her a hug. I got this mom I've never met before, crying profusely in my shoulder. And the father, I look over at him, and he just starts thanking me. Like, just telling me how thankful they are that we brought joy to their son's life who just passed away. It hit me real hard. Anyway, I said, well, what are you guys doing here? And they said, we just wanted to be around what he loved so much. Wow. We want to be a part of that. And that was a big thing for me. That hit me hard.
I don't think he realizes how far he can go, and he's gone so far because he's done so much. But I just think there's a whole lot more to come. And so, yeah, I think he's still going to be doing music, but he's going to be doing other things too.
I think he's going to be one of those legends that people will always continue to play, and he's going to continue to put out music. And that's the thing about a lot of legends. I don't know if they get tired of doing it or what, but they quit putting out music. So they're called a legend because you still listen to their old stuff. Well, who's to say if they continued to put out music, even if they were 70, 80 years old, that they wouldn't be a legend, they would be a today. Well, I feel that Ryan will be a today for a long time because he's not nowhere near the point of stopping on doing music.
And this is true. This is, I mean, I'm his best friend. This is coming from my perspective. I thought that we was going to hit the peak by now. Really. But this dude's talent, and I'm not just saying this because he's my friend. This dude's fucking talent, once again, where he is fucking mastered the art of doing his fucking thing and making fucking hits. Once again, I thought it would already kind of plateau out and hit its climax. But he fucked everybody up when he just dropped this all country album. Number one, again. Number one in fucking country rap. Number one in fucking the rock country rap fucking mix. Number one in the fucking country rap. Well, I'm not saying country rap. It's just fucking country now. Number fucking one, bro. He can stop right now and still stay on top forever.
I see us going nowhere but up. Just because it's been that steady incline. We haven't taken any steps back.
And then this one that he just wrote right now hit number one. Stop playing with these niggas. No promo. This one, Turbulence just hit number one. No promo. Oh, no promo. Oh my goodness! It just keeps on happening. It keeps on happening over and over and over again. He's not gonna stop because at the end of the day, Ryan Upchurch is good at what he does. He's not no slouch. He's good at what he does. 100%. 100%. When it comes to any time that he decides that he wants to drop something, he's always gonna give you something. You're always gonna get something out of it, man. That's what. Number one, no promo. Number one, no promo is crazy, bro. Fuck that. Number one, no promo. Hey, Ryan said, yeah, bah. He just dropped it on you real quick and he stood back. No promo. Man, oh man, dude.
Just because it's been that steady incline, we haven't taken any steps back. It's been all bigger shows, and like so.
I like that. I like that British Bulldog. That's a dog with a voice box. Took it out. That's how they sound. I saw a video. I took a gummy. No lie, I took a gummy. I saw it on TikTok. It was a dog with no voice trying to bark, and it was literally 2 minutes of that dog trying to bark. There was no barking coming out, and there was not going to be any barking coming out. And I knew this, but I spent 2 whole minutes watching this shit. It was hilarious. That's a fact, though, British Bulldog. He got respect as campaign, and that's what I'm saying about fan bases. Creek Squad is one of those fan bases, bro, that you don't want to mess with. The power of Creek Squad is crazy. Like you see HB NY, HBFL, HB PA, HB CA, HB UK, HB everywhere, bro. It don't matter wherever you at. You're gonna find a holler boy or a holler girl that say what up. You riding with the church? You riding with okay, respect, and then you do the whole handshake butterfly type shit. Bring that in, love, and then keep it walking. Factual actuals. I love, and you know what? You know what's crazy? I see all you Creek Squads in the Walmart where I live. I see a bunch of you. I see you motherfuckers. I see yous. Say what up, like.
Back. It's been all bigger shows, and like so. I feel like now when we do start headlining those arenas, and I don't know, I guess that's when you can say you've made it. But to me, like, I don't think we've made it just yet. We're close. We're making it. But we're right there. Right there.
You told me you're going to ask that question, and it's a hard one because you could tell me, like, if I left the group and didn't see you guys for years and years, and you'd be like, dude, Ryan's a politician now. I'd be like, I can see that just because he's so good with people. And I see him with people, and you know, it's not like, oh.
And that's why you can't say that Upchurch. That nobody can say Upchurch is falling off, because that's about like, okay, so Upchurch falling off, drops an album, and he's falling off, and he drops an album when he's falling off, and goes number one no promo. So if it goes number one no promo, like how, if that's what falling off looks like, I want to fall off just like that, just like that. I want to fall off because that's impressive. To be so bad that you sell your album just for people to buy it, just not to like it. Number one, no promo. Keeps happening over and over again, man. But that's why Upchurch is just, as an artist, Upchurch is amazing. So, I mean, we can say whatever we want. You can agree with some of the things. Like, I don't agree with everything that Upchurch says. I agree with a lot of things that Upchurch says, but I don't agree with fucking everything that he says. And that's fine. But when it comes to the music, he doesn't disappoint. And that's all that's really what the main thing about all this is that when it comes to the music, nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. Like that song. I love that fucking song. Look, dude, I'm literally my wife said, babe, you know you're the only one that did not take like a Christmas vacation. Like you worked straight through. And I'm like, I need rest. I've been working straight and I'm fucking tired as dog shit.
You tell me, like, if I left the group and didn't see you guys for years.
And that's when I start getting slap happy.
Years and you'd be like, dude, Ryan's a politician now. I'd be like, I can see that just because he's so good with people. And I see him with people and, you know, it's not like, oh my God, you're famous. And he's like, hey, get away from me. He's like, no, man, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? He's not, he doesn't have the head of a famous person. It'd be great if he was a politician, but let's not ruin him.
We all base our dreams off of
like Creek Squad is another different. Like this right here. My man, Captain Kurt went to go see Ryan. Came back and like, yo, I got something for you. I'm gonna drop it off. Came through and gave me this, gave me a sweater signed by Ryan for my wife, and he gave me all this stuff, man. And I was just like, oh my God. And like that's just what it is. The sharing and the I got you, and knowing that my wife's a fan, knowing that I'm a fan. It's just shit like that, bro. It just like, bro, you don't have to do any of this shit, but you do. And we appreciate it. Facts. Greek Squad! We're almost done, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost done. Almost 4 hours. Wow.
We all base our dreams off of a protocol of what others have done before us. And with what he's doing, no one's done before him. So I guess I'd have to say the beauty is that I don't know. I love that I don't know. If I knew...
You know what's crazy about this documentary? It's that I knew how big Upchurch was. Like, I knew how big Upchurch was by just his fan base alone. So I already had an idea. But this, like, I didn't know how famous he really was. Like, I didn't know how big he really, really was. Like, I knew, but listening to these people and hearing all these stories, it's like, yo, hold the fuck on. That nigga is famous. Oh, it makes me even more nervous now that I was in the green room with that nigga and chilling. Like, I should have been more nervous than I was. I didn't know he was that big. God, I know he was big, but god damn. It opened up my eyes of how big Upchurch really is. So it makes sense. It makes sense that he's going to get the amount of hate that he gets. That's just what happens. Being that. Man, oh man. It's different when you see people talking about it like that. Like people that personally were there. People that rode the journey with them. It's different hearing them like really talk about it. And to be honest with you, that's the first time I've seen anything like that of Upchurch. It's usually off of his music or off of a live, or you guys telling me something, or other people talking about Upchurch. It's never been people that are that close to Upchurch. I've never seen that. And to see how the impact that he's had in so many fucking people, bro, it just solidifies the why we consider him the fucking GOAT. You shouldn't, that shouldn't, it's for a reason. You can't be bad at something and have so many people following you that damn near each and every one of them have your fucking back no matter what. It's crazy. It's crazy to have that, man. Shout out to Upchurch, man. Shout out to Upchurch, man. If you're watching this, Upchurch, I love you, bro. Facts.
With what he's doing, no one's done before him. So I guess I'd have to say the beauty is that I don't know. I love that I don't know. If I knew, then there'd be a limit. There'd be a time in. There'd be a the end to it. No one does this. No one has that kind of fan base. No label. They just don't.
But it's because Upchurch, he can't do anything else but this. Let's keep it 100. Upchurch, I'm pretty sure Upchurch is talented in doing a lot of things. But Upchurch without music is something weird there. There's something really weird there if you put Upchurch and no music together. I feel very uncomfortable. I feel like the stars didn't align that day, and they will never align again. I don't know, man. I'm ready. Upchurch. Can somebody get a message out to Upchurch? Captain Kurt, if you're still in the chat, man, get a message out to Upchurch for me. Tell him my wife said that she really, 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 really loves his music, and she really, really, really needs another country album. That's coming from her. She says she really needs a country album. She loves your singing. She sings it. She makes the kids learn it. She's very abusive if we sing it wrong. If we miss smaller words, okay, hold on, I'm sorry. She said, if you don't today, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell them the story, baby. If you're watching, I ain't gonna stop. So we in the car, right? So we have this thing every time that I'm listening. For some reason, every time that I listen to Eminem, and we're in the car, Stacey turns down the volume to talk to me. And I'm like, why is it on every single Eminem track? It's every time you wait to Eminem is rapping for you to turn down the volume, knowing that I'm about to go spaz the fuck out and rap. And she's like, because I have to talk to you. So today, I went to Dunkin' with my wife. We went to go get some coffees. I'm not feeling good. I'm like really, so I needed some energy. So I needed a coffee. I needed a coffee to get my energy up to get the live done. And we're talking and we're playing Upchurch. She turns down, I turned down the volume, and no lie, no bullshit, she changes, ladies and gentlemen. She changes. Mind you, in this whole entire time, I've never done that to my wife. I've always let her music play and I let her do what she got to do. But I turned down Upchurch. The look that she gave me, ladies and gentlemen, is the same look that executioner gives the prisoner. And I was about to say something that was of interest between me and her and the life that we're living right now. And she said, you pause Upchurch if you want to talk to me. She's like, you don't turn him down. And I pushed back and I went, oh. And since when? She's like, no, it's not since when, nothing. She was like, you pause it if you have to say anything to me. You don't turn him down because then the song is going to play and I'm not going to hear it. So pause it and then we'll play it again and I won't miss the spot. Jerry, no, she don't. No, she don't got a point. She don't got a point. So when she does it to me, I didn't have a point. When she does it to me, I didn't have a point. Y'all niggas is wilding. Y'all biased. And yeah, that's why I don't fucking play these fucking games, man. whatever. I'm telling you, y'all, that's bullshit. It's not respected. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, all right, stop with the she got a point. Stop with the she got a point. It's not about if she has a point or not. It's I made the same point with Eminem, and that wasn't the same point. She said, "You do not." It was just. It was the oomph, of you do not. Pause, Upchurch. I was like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. So now I know that if I ever turn down Upchurch, there's going to be consequences and repercussions. And you know what? At this point, fuck it. You want to react, babe? You come sit in this chair and you can do it. You can do it. I'm done listening to music. I don't want to listen to nothing else. No, I'm not going to stop. Pause it. Y'all niggas ain't my friends.
No one does.
Yeah, niggas,
no one has that kind of fan base. No label. They just don't. If they do, it's some niche thing.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Crazy X Slider. Pause. No, Church is absolutely the GOAT, man. He's had that title, in my opinion, man. He's one of the GOATs. He's in that Mount Rushmore GOATs. Man! And everyone tells me that that's exactly what a GOAT sounds like. So fuck y'all. What we talking about? Go ahead.
No one has that kind of fan base. No label. They just don't. If they do, it's some niche thing that pans out the ear to stuff. So I guess I would happily say I don't know.
Look, Ryan Upchurch was a country boy from the sticks who went against the grain of Nashville, Tennessee, who stayed true to himself and in the process defined what an independent artist really was. And I think ultimately that's what he'll be remembered for.
Oh, Crazy Ex-Soldier. My bad, bro. That looked crazy. That looked crazy, man. My bad, dog. I didn't mean to disrespect. I appreciate you coming through. I didn't mean to disrespect. I ain't a lot of you. I don't know if it's the marijuana or if it's something that I drank. But that's what I translated from it. That's my bad. I ain't gonna sleep in no porch. You know why I'm not gonna sleep in no porch? Because if not, I'll do the Ace Ventura most annoying noise in the world. No, that's Dumb and Dumber. Jim Carrey, though. I'll do that the whole entire fucking night. Think I won't. Y'all think I'll record the shit too. Until either the cops come or animal services come. Somebody gonna be knocking on the fucking door and waking her up. Man, look, I had personal important shit. I had personal important shit, British Bulldog. I had personal important shit to talk about life. Like real life shit. And you over here talking about you don't pause, Upchurch. Like, fuck, like you can rewind this shit back. I ain't sleeping with no fucking Hector. You see, I got a whole studio. I'll sleep here if I fucking have to. I ain't sleeping in no goddamn porch. Don't pause. Don't you pause, Upchurch. You don't turn them down. Like you about to straight up, like just straight up look at me up and down. Like if I insulted you in any fucking way. What kind of bullshit is that? Like I didn't even do nothing. And you sizing me up. You fucking sizing me up? You're not a tailor. So why are you trying to size me up? Because I fucking turned down a song. Woman, do you know how rewind works? Just like reverse on a car. Back that bitch up. But nah, I'm the fucking bad one because I turned down and I turned down. I didn't mute the nigga. There was a little speckle of Upchurch playing in the background to set the mood. But I wasn't blasting it like she had, because she blasted, she wants to start saying, and start singing the shit with the top down and shit like that. Woman, I'm trying to talk to you about some shit. We can rewind this motherfucker. It's not a problem. It's just a look. I was scared. My wife has never looked at me like that in 17 years. In 17 years, my wife has never looked at me like that. That was a look of love going out the window. Like she fell out of love with me. For that split second, that was the last straw in my mind. That's what I felt like that was the last straw. Like Monday morning, I'm going to get the divorce papers because I fucking turned down a fucking song. Lady, you heard it 3 times probably that day. I'm nuts. I'm fucking nuts. And then all of you on her side. All of you on her side. So I guess if everybody's saying the same shit about me, I guess I'm the wrong one, right? I guess I'm the wrong one. I just paused him now. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You're gonna do nothing about it. I'm the pause king. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna turn down the volume. That's what I'm gonna do with my reactions. Y'all keep on complaining about my pausing. I'm gonna turn down the volume and let the shit keep on fucking playing. Instead of pausing, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. Y'all come over here. I'm trying to do shit positive, and y'all trying to make me get petty and shit in here. It ain't about a vibe, man. It's not about a vibe. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, listen. Me and her were talking. She was on the phone and said, hit them and it opens the window and starts singing and starts doing it. And I'm like, I thought something came to my mind. I was like, oh, before I forget, really need to tell her this. It turned down the volume. I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. I'm gonna tell you something right now, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all don't want petty up. Y'all don't want petty up. Like I don't understand. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Because what's the difference? What
an independent artist really was, and I think ultimately that's what he'll be remembered for.
Right.
John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just wanna be a legend. White roses on my headstone and my name in golden carrots. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a
shout out to Jeff for the $2 no.
Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just wanna be a legend. White roses on my headstone and my name in golden carrots. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. I'm gonna be a fucking legend. Gonna live past 27. With them gates out from my house so pearly white you think it's heaven. Still rocking clothes looking ratchet like I don't give a shit. Cause once upon a time I scrounged for that slick 80 cents. And I cherish.
That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. That right there is fire.
Sometimes I counted them nickels to feed my stomach. Then my family made me hungry because I hated the struggling. I quit my job in construction. I took a huge leap of faith. And now they know the dude who's rapping with that gap in his face. John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just wanna be a legend. White roses on my headstone and my name in golden carrots. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. And when I'm gone, my fucking dreams will still be jamming. And all my fans will still be out here tearing shit up, praising hell and yelling. Let my sound waves live 1,000 years, I'll still jam as a skeleton. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. And I ain't used to this life, but hell, I'm willing to take it.
Yeah, I did hear this track before, Thalisa. I did. Okay. I have stretched. Thank you, babe. He said, "Cunt nuts." That's that's fucking hilarious, bro. That is so hilarious. Oh, that's so hilarious, man. Oh shit. See, Miss Vi said you stand and you listen. Because I'm listening to my wife. She's for a reason she's telling me to stand. She doesn't want me to get blood clots on my legs. She doesn't want me because I have bad circulation in my legs. If I sit for a long time, I'm pretty much worthless the next day because my legs start to fucking hurt really bad. So and I usually like the live that I did, like 7-hour live, it was 7 hours straight sitting down, not counting the fucking 6 hours before me recording videos. So it was majority of the day I was sitting down, and the next day I literally couldn't fucking hardly walk. So she have to remind me to get my ass up sometimes. Or factual actual. Who's going? Y'all niggas is crazy. He said like Velcro coming out this. That's what you heard when it stood up? Assholes.
For years before my billboard charts, my mama kept me believing. I told her I'd fight for success until my damn heart stopped the beating. From now to then, it's opposite on how these populace treat me. Still Johnny Cash with middle finger saying fuck a celebrity. John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just want to be a legend.
J. Cole, thank you for the dono, man. Absolutely. I'm going to check that out.
When I die, I'm going to be a fucking legend. And when I'm gone, my fucking James will still be jamming. And all my fans will still be out here.
That was one of these songs that when I was listening to Upchurch, actually, when I was listening to Upchurch, when I was doing the drywall, not the drywall, when I was doing the mudding, I had Upchurch playing. And you know how in some playlists, when you play Upchurch, when you like, I wanted to hear a specific song of Upchurch. So it wasn't already on one of my playlists. So when I do that on my YouTube music, it starts playing Upchurch related music. So it randomly starts playing Upchurch. So there's like a handful of songs that I've already heard of Upchurch that I haven't reacted to that are one of those, and these are one of those songs. It's fire. I love it. Yes, Stace. I was telling these people, and look, they're on your side. They're on your side, and we're not even going to do none of that. We gonna do this, whatever, man. You win. You win. I already learned that I can't get away with shit no more. I can't nothing. Nobody's gonna ever be on my side. You win. We don't turn down Upchurch. We pause Upchurch. Got you. 100%. I got you. You know how I pause when I do reactions? That's how I'm going to pause Upchurch in the car. It's going to sound like I'm fucking remixing the song. And I'm going to make sure it's coming off of my phone. I'm just going to easy access. So now you're next. Stop pausing Upchurch. Stop pausing Upchurch. Say what you're going to say and continue with that stuff. and then it's going to be a problem. So no matter what I do, it's going to be a problem. I already know what's going to happen. That's what I'm going to do. You're not going to like it. You're not going to like it. Nope. And I'm going to find your hoodie. I'm going to find your hoodie. And that hoodie, I'm going to hide it somewhere. And you're not going to be able to find it until the summertime. They understand. You know why they understand? Because it's Upchurch. That's why they can understand. Because it's Upchurch. This ain't her hoodie. This is my hoodie. We're not going to get into this hoodie debacle. She's got her own hoodie. And I think that's fine right there. We're going to keep it. We're going to leave it at that. She's got her own goddamn hoodie. Yep. This is practice. Yep. She's gonna have to deal with it. But you know what? Take it like this, babe. You'll get free reactions every single day in the car. You don't have to donate nothing. And I'm gonna make sure that I have something to say about Upchurch and the music that I'm listening to. And we're gonna have a pause fest. I'm gonna pause the shit out of it. I'm just playing, baby. I'm not gonna pause it no more. I promise you. Like, that was the last time. I didn't know that you felt that wholeheartedly like that about Okay, we get your point. I killed your vibe. Okay, I'm your vibe. I'm literally your vibe. Jennifer, mind your neck. Jennifer, mind your neck. Mind your business. This has nothing to do with you. This has whatever. You right, I'm wrong. I feel like Matilda right now before the powers. You know that, right? I feel like Matilda before the powers. I want to go in my room and throw a book at the door. I'm going to get my powers and I'm going to throw your phone out the window with my mind. You're going to lose signal eventually.
And when I'm gone, my fucking James will still be jamming. And all my fans will still be out here tearing shit up, raising hell and yelling. Let my sound waves live 1,000 years, I'll still jam as a skeleton. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. Small town, shine, sipping, tailgate dumping when the beat drop. Churchman level high, all my haters need binoculars. Because I wasn't nobody, now I'm the beast that I bind. I got evicted from duplexes, now I got shooters on dial. I'm just too barely walking to...
Hold on, Brother. This is. I could have sworn that this fucking channel said vibe reactions in this bitch. Oh, I rewind this shit back 30 minutes and I'll play it again. That's what we not gonna do.
He's trying to get up there. He's like, I'm gonna still do my thing. He's like, they invited me down here. He's like, I didn't call them. You know, they invited me. The first thing this motherfucker does when he gets on stage, brings that shit up that they didn't want him to do something and pulls a rebel flag out of his pocket. You know what I'm saying? He plays some of his hit songs, cussing, singing, yelling. The whole motherfucking place stands up, and he plays, I think, Come and Get It. I think motherfuckers are jumping, spilling beer, throwing beer. Fucking dude, it was hype as fuck, and I think that's when you got all the bigwigs really looking at you in one spot, and all these other people looking at you in one spot, other country people looking at you in one spot. And you got the whole motherfucking place jumping like they ain't never seen, singing every fucking word of your goddamn song. My boy's gonna keep going to the top, no matter what the fuck the goddamn outcome, no matter the circumstances.
He's a little like deja vu, huh?
He's going to the top all the way.
When Ryan first started, I remember all the way back, he basically went and did a show, and I think there was 40 people there. And, one of the first shows, and it'll probably kill me for even saying it, I think he forgot his words. He was so nervous, he forgot his words. And he said, listen, straight up, I'll give everybody back their money if you want, or we can shoot pool. And they said, we're going to shoot pool with you. And that's what he did. He shot pool with them. Then all the way fast forward to Rock the South, I'm looking at this kid on the stage, and he's on these big jumbotrons and just commands the stage and doesn't care, fearless. And the day that I saw that and he came off stage, and I just couldn't even contain myself. I couldn't fathom that this person that I met so long ago on this journey had gotten to this point, and he was so meant to do it.
I think it really hit everybody when we turned around and saw Upchurch and the huge background and the lights. And then you turn around and you see like this sea of people, like you just didn't see where the people ended. And
what you say, Libby? We stand with Miss Vibe and we all ride with Church. And you know what? I drive a 2024 Honda, so that's what I ride in. That's what I do. Honk, honk. That sounds like a fucking clown horn, though. Honk, honk. That horn gotta go. I need something louder than that shit. Hey, Stace. Hey. Don't add fuel to the flame. No, you don't have to do that. I sound like Dwight from The Office. I love The Office. My wife got me that cup. Thank you, baby. I love you. Love you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, no. What happened?
Huge background and the lights. And then you turn around and you see like this sea of people, like you just didn't see where the people ended. And it was really cool because we saw some of the performances before Ryan.
Bro, we came out the fucking highway. My wife hit the horn on the new car for the first time. We were coming out from seeing the Christmas lights with her brother and his wife and the baby. And she was doing a U-turn, and she was gonna honk to say bye. And that shit went honk, honk. Oh my God! What's going on, Hills Billy Shakespeare? Yeah, that horn. She looked at me. The look that she gave me after she heard that horn, she said, "What the fuck is this?" Oh my God! Why is this shit not? Oh. Hilarious. That was hilarious. You're going to reward the tempo.
Your goddamn song. My boy's going to keep going to the top, no matter what the fuck the goddamn outcome, no matter the circumstances. He's going to the top all the way.
When Ryan first started, I remember all the way back, he basically went and did a show, and I think there was 40 people there. And, one of the first shows, and it'll probably kill me for even saying it, I think he forgot his words. He was so nervous, he forgot his words. And he said, listen, straight up, I'll give everybody back their money if you want, or we can shoot pool.
Great.
And they said, we're going to shoot pool with you. And that's what he did. He shot pool with them. Then all the way fast forward to Rock the South, I'm looking at this kid on the stage, and he's on these big jumbotrons and just commands the stage and doesn't care, fearless. And the day that I saw that and he came off stage, and I just couldn't even contain myself. I couldn't fathom that this person that I met so long ago on this journey had gotten to this point, and he was so meant to do it.
I think it really hit everybody.
What's going on, Sit Boy Renegade?
We turned around and saw Upchurch and the huge background and the lights. And then you turn around and you see like this sea of people, like you just didn't see where the people ended. And it was really cool because we saw some of the, performances before Ryan. And it was like as soon as he stepped on stage, it was like everybody just like crowded in. You could see the entire crowd just
I appreciate
just
you.
towards him. And
I appreciate you.
That was the most surreal thing I think I've seen so far, was just how much Ryan belonged on that stage.
That's why.
How much he belonged with
He's a real
all
nigga.
those bigger names. And, I thought he should have been a headliner that year, but,
And I've done some big events, big shows, but it wasn't like, this is an independent artist here. We're the only independent artists on that big stage. That main stage, it was only us. Every other artist had played that game. No disrespect to them. So we get out there, we do our thing. We find out quickly while we're on stage that it is a ton of Upchurch fans in that crowd. They're all screaming for certain songs. We start doing Come and Get It. The whole crowd, you just see this like wave of people just jumping up and down. Middle of the day, people don't have time to be drinking. It was just awesome. And that was a big moment. That was a kind of no looking back thing. A sign of how things have changed. Not only for us, but for the industry. You just don't let independent guys get up there on some main stage kind of event.
Dude, there is no age demographic. When it comes to my kind of shows, I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know what I've done. I don't know what it is I've said. Because I don't sit around thinking, what can I say to make these people like me? I just pretty much say what the fuck ever, and people like it. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying special or nothing. I don't know. I don't even see myself as special. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a regular fucking dude. But like,
that's why you're the people's champ, my nigga.
It's crazy. It's like I could be in towns or something, or stopping at a gas station, and it could be, a 10-year-old kid who wants a picture that has an Upchurch shirt on. Or it could be literally, this has happened, it could be an 87-year-old woman with the Elvis shirt on in the front row. So there's not an age demographic, dude. It's black, white, Mexican people, freaking thug people, redneck people, skateboarders, freaking scene girls, hipster chicks, old men, bikers, basketball players, baseball players. It's everybody. It's fucking everybody. But I love everybody, so I guess that's why a lot of different kind of people show up.
Literally,
thank you, Jennifer, for coming through. I appreciate you.
Relatively young, but you get your 30, 40, 50, 60-year-old dudes like, yeah, man, let's go to church. Sometimes I'm like, what? And sometimes, like I said, it'll surprise you who does, or you just people you wouldn't expect. It's not just rap. It's not just rock. It's country. It's a little bit of everything. So he's got a little something for everybody. And it shows in our shows, because literally there'll be an entire family that literally they've been waiting all year for this show.
And when we're getting onto the plane, both stewardesses and the pilot knew who Ryan was. And this was pretty early on. And it really messed with me. It messed with my head. I thought it was awesome. We get on there like, hey, guys, and they really were talking about it. They went up to him. They both went up and talked to him about it. And Ryan, of course, was super humble about it. But even the dang pilot knew who he was. Not that pilots are, the king of England, but I just didn't picture this little, perfectly dressed pilot guy to be like, "What's up, church?" That's when it hit me. I was like, "Wow, we're sitting here jumping airports, and he's getting recognized. This isn't just going through back road gas stations getting recognized."
I didn't know if it would ever reach this big. but it happened a lot faster than I anticipated for sure.
No. Not that I didn't have faith in him, because I did. I knew that whatever he did, he was going to do it to the fullest extent. He was going to be great at it. Just like I've always told him, I don't care what you do it the best you can, and you love it, and it will turn into something big, you know? And oh my gosh, no, this is like huge. Huge. I did not know it was going to get this big.
In the beginning, when me and Ryan locked in, I knew that we could make history together. Add what Stoner was doing, bringing a better quality, and me bringing these better visuals. I knew that ultimately we could do something that no one has done before. And I'm very, very proud of everything that we've accomplished together. I find myself in certain situations with Ryan, knowing that the things that we're doing right now, we are making history.
They show up so early. That's crazy. I love it though, man. It's wild. It's still like, I don't know. It's hard to believe, I guess. Yeah. It's really hard to believe. But I appreciate the fuck out of it though. It's I don't even know what to call that. Like it's not a weird experience. It's just I think the right word is surreal. A surreal experience. It's something I'm grateful for. You know, it's changed my life. These fans have changed my life. This music has changed my life. They just don't know. They have no idea how much it's changed my life. They don't. You know, they listen to the songs and jam out to them with their friends and stuff, but they have no idea how they've changed my life. They don't even know. I just wish they did know.
So many people come to him, and if I've heard it once, I've heard it, I don't know, a dozen times. Your son saved my life. Your son saved my life. Didn't have any faith in myself. I didn't feel like I could do anything. Your son gave me strength or courage. And it's just like his lyrics, y'all have heard them, his lyrics are amazing. They really get people pumped up, you know, and fired up. And people have come to me so many times through my emails, through my DMs on Instagram, and even at shows, and they're like, your son is so inspiring. He's so positive. He's made a major impact on my life when things are going really bad, helped me turn around and be more positive. And that is what every mom wants to hear. He wears his heart on his sleeve. What you see is what you get, and he's authentic, and I think people know that. And that's why I think so many of his fans have, like I said, they'll tell me these things when I see them at the shows and stuff. I feel like I know your son. I feel like I know he's not my family, and I know we're not personal friends, but I feel like he's my friend. I think he still doesn't understand the impact, the whole impact he's had on the fans. I do think he knows what he's done to the industry, though.
He's the voice of the voiceless. He says things, you know, there are a lot of people that can't articulate and put the way they feel into words like Ryan can. And I think that's why he's so, you can connect with him so well. That's why his fans connect. That's why I connect. He inspires.
As I said before, everyone has a story, and those stories are all valid. People have a big thing to talk about, to bring to Ryan, or maybe even just to tell us about their connection with the group or the movement. But that night, I come outside, and they're like, hey, you talk to these people real quick. I go over and talk to them, and within like 20 seconds, they're telling me how their son had just died on a motorcycle accident about 10 days before. And by far, Upchurch was he lived for Upchurch. They showed me his motorcycle helmet, how it had RHC on it, and Upchurch on the other side. And within seconds of talking to me, the mom starts busting out in tears. And so I give her a hug. I got this mom I've never met before, crying profusely in my shoulder. And the father, I look over him, and he just starts thanking me. Like, just telling me how thankful they are that we brought joy to their son's life who just passed away. It hit me real hard. Anyway, I said, well, what are you guys doing here? And they said, we just wanted to be around.
Yes, Lisa, I do have an Upchurch playlist. It's got over 170 reactions. I think it's 170. Fact check me that if you can, but I think I'm around there, like 100 and something. I haven't even touched I haven't even started. Let's just say that's nothing compared to the amount of work that this man got out. He's got so much albums out. He's got a lot, but I got like 170 something reactions. Upchurch. I got like 300, like 290 something of Elvis. I got about 100 and change of Eminem's. I got total about 3,500 reactions. It's a lot of fucking reactions, bro. Man, that's a lot of fucking reactions. Holy shit. Like, if you sit and think about it, that's a lot. That's hours and hours on hours and on hours. That's beautiful, though. It's fun.
Maybe just to tell us about their connection with the group or the movement. But that night, I come outside, and they're like, hey, you talk to these people real quick. I go over and talk to them, and within like 20 seconds, they're telling me how their son had just died on a motorcycle accident about 10 days before. And by far, Upchurch was he lived for Upchurch. They showed me his motorcycle helmet, how it had RHC on it, had Upchurch on the other side. And within seconds of talking to me, the mom just busted out in tears. And so I give her a hug. I got this mom I've never met before, crying profusely in my shoulder.
I appreciate you guys for it. At least 6'4", Renegade. I appreciate you guys.
Just telling me how thankful they are that we brought joy to their son's life who just passed away. It hit me real hard. Anyway, I said, well, what are you guys doing here? And they said, we just wanted to be around what he loved so much. We want to be a part of that.
It's 190. I appreciate the love, guys. I really do. Man. That's a lot. That's a lot. 3,500. It's crazy. It's crazy.
What he loved so much. We want to be a part of that. And that was a big thing for me. That hit me hard.
I don't think he realizes how far he can go, and he's gone so far because he's done so much. But I just think there's a whole lot more.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
And so yeah, I think he's still gonna be doing music.
Y'all can stop now. Y'all gonna make me cry. I'm smoking that sensitive weed, that make a nigga wanna. So stop. I love you guys. Thank you all. Thank you.
But he's going to be doing other things too.
I think he's going to be one of those legends that people will always continue to play, and he's going to continue to put out music. And that's the thing about a lot of legends. I don't know if they get tired of doing it or what, but they quit putting out music.
I'm happy I'm doing this full time too. But thank the wife. That's where all the thanks come from. If she didn't push me to do it, I would have never done it on my own. She was the one that gave me the green light. She was the one that said, dude, do it. I think you're onto something. Go ahead and do it. So shout out to the wife, 100%.
I don't know if they get tired of doing it or what, but they quit putting out music. So they're called a legend because you still listen to their old stuff. Well, who's to say if they continued to put out music, even if they were 70, 80 years old, that they wouldn't be a legend, they would be a today. Well, I feel that Ryan will be a today for a long time because he's not nowhere near the point of stopping on doing music.
And it's just true. I'm his best friend. This is coming from my perspective. I thought that we was going to hit the peak by now. Really. But this dude's talent, and I'm not just saying this because he's my friend. This dude's fucking talent, once again, where he has mastered the art of doing his fucking thing and making fucking hits. Once again, I thought it would already kind of plateau out and hit its climax, but he fucked everybody up when he just dropped this all country album. Number one again. Number one in fucking country rap. Number one in fucking the rock country rap fucking mix. Number one in the fucking country rap.
Somebody needs to clip that. Number one again. I want that as a ringtone.
In country rap, it's just fucking country now. Number fucking one, bro. He can stop right now. and still stay on top forever.
I see us going.
He's already solidified.
nowhere.
And that's another thing. He's already solidified. Like, he could stop doing music right now and say, you know what, I'm done. And he's already solidified in music. So at this point, there's nothing really nobody could really do about it. So thank you very much.
But up, just because it's been that steady incline, we haven't taken any steps
Brandon,
back.
shout out to you, man. Thank you for coming through,
It's been
Brandon.
all bigger shows, you know, and like, so I feel like now when we do start headlining those arenas, and I don't know, I guess that's when you can say you've made it. But to me, like, I don't think we've made it just yet. We're close. We're making it. But right there. Right there.
You know, you told me you're going to ask that question, and it's a hard one because you could tell me, like, if I left the group and didn't see you guys for years and years, and you'd be like, dude, Ryan's a politician now. I'd be like, I can see that just because he's so good with people. And I see him with people, and, you know, it's not like, oh my God, you're famous. And he's like, hey, get away from me. It's like, oh, man, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? He's not, he doesn't have the head of a famous person. I mean, he's great if he's a politician, but let's not ruin him.
We all base our dreams off of a protocol of what others have done before us. And with what he's doing, no one's done before him. So I guess I have to say the beauty is that I don't know. And I love that I don't know. If I knew, then there'd be a limit. There'd be a time in. There'd be a the end to it. And he's like the rules. You know, no one does this. No one has that kind of fan base. No label. They just don't.
See, like in mainstream, you have a shelf. You don't have. You have a shelf life. Like eventually they don't need you no more, and that's it. You're done over. Being independent is the sky's the limit. There's no, like, literally, Upchurch probably not tour as much, but Upchurch could absolutely keep on doing this until he's old and gray. He can absolutely do it. He probably won't be able to do as much touring like he's doing now because now he's young. Now he's got the energy. He's got the stamina to actually keep up with doing a lot of touring. But I don't think he's gonna go anywhere. I don't think Upchurch is gonna go anywhere when it comes to this shit. It's gonna be, his music is gonna last forever. Whether he stops now or keeps on going, it don't matter. He's already got enough music out there to last lifetimes of people's music. So
They do it some niche thing that pans out in the ear to stuff. So I guess I would happily say I don't know.
Look, Ryan Upchurch was a country boy from the sticks who went against the grain of Nashville, Tennessee, who stayed true to himself, and in the process defined what an independent artist really was. And I think ultimately,
good night, Holler girl.
Remember for.
Thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. You gotta keep on doing that shit when you're doing that. When you're doing that, what? When you're doing that, what?
John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just...
Yo, bro, I'm too tired for you to be making me fucking dance like this. I'm too tired for that shit, bro. Broski, bro, Ninda. I don't know what the fuck that means. John Lennon is fire. John Lennon is fire.
John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just wanna be a legend. White roses on my headstone and my name in golden carrots. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just wanna be a legend. White roses on my headstone and my name in golden carrots. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. I'm gonna be a fucking legend. Gonna live past 27. With them
right.
kids up from my house so pearly white, you think it's heaven. Still
right.
Rose looking ratchet like I don't give a shit. Cause once upon a time I scrounged for that slick 80 cents. And I cherish the times I counted them nickels to feed my stomach. Then my family made me hungry cause I hated the struggling. I quit my job in construction. I took a huge leap of faith, and now they know the dude who's rapping with that gap in his face. John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just wanna be a legend. White roses on my headstone and my name in golden carrots. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. And when I'm gone, my fucking James.
Look at that. Look what Lisa just put up there. You guys got to see that, man. You just 30 fucking albums in the chamber. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous amount of music. So when I say I'm only at the beginning of his shit, I'm only at the beginning. It's a lot. There's a lot. He got a lot of fucking music. And you know what? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I sound like Eddie Murphy in Raw. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. When he was making fun, like when the dad was there in a movie, Raw. I'm fucking tired of this shit, man. Oh my God. I saw 3 computers right now. I saw 3 computers right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. Oh, by the way, I do have like 4 reactions up for today. So go check them out. They're pretty cool.
will still be jamming, and all my fans will still be out here tearing shit up, praising hell and yelling.
Kyle was good.
Live 1,000 years, I still jam as a skeleton, cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. And I ain't used to this life, but hell, I'm willing to take it. If I'm gonna be famous, then I guess I'm making statements, cause there was times my transportation was these boots on the pavement, and now I'm riding in dualies, dipped in that pearlescent paint. For years before my billboard charts, my mama kept me believing. I told her I'd fight for success until my damn heart stopped the beating. From now to then, it's opposite on how these populace treat me. Still Johnny Cash with middle finger saying fuck a celebrity. John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. When I die, I just wanna be a legend. White roses on my headstone and my name in golden carrots. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. And when I'm gone, my fucking jams will still be jamming. And all my fans will still be out here tearing shit up, praising hell and yelling. Let my sound waves live 1,000 years, I still jam as a skeleton. Cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking legend. Small town, shine sipping, tailgate dumping when the beat drop. Churchman level high, all my haters need binoculars. Because I wasn't nobody, now I'm the beast that I find. I got evicted from duplexes, now I got shooters on dial. I'm just too bare feet walking, tiptoeing through all of these snakes. But staying humble to my people, I'm the king of the sticks. And I live up under a bridge before I go sell my soul. You know I'm going for gold, the best story that's ever told. John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix.
That's so
when I
dope.
die, I just wanna be a legend.
And this is just the beginning too.
Don't have my name in golden carrots, cause when I die, I'm gonna be a fucking.
Shout out to everybody that worked on that. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank each and every one of you. This is not going to be the last thing that we do for Upchurch Live. We're going to have multiple Upchurch Lives going through album reviews. I'm probably going to do one album review live, then I'll take another album and break that one down one by one, and then probably do another album review live and just mix it up one after another. That's probably how I'm going to fucking do it. But I appreciate each and every single one of you coming through. I'm fucking tired of this dog shit. I'm about to go to bed. Thank you guys so much for the love. Thank you to all the donos out there. You guys are amazing. Like I said, you guys do not understand how much donos do help the page. It helps the bills. It helps everything. Like putting food in my kid's mouth. And I appreciate the shit out of all that. Jorge, thank you so much for hanging out, bro, and helping me out tonight. Happy birthday. If you need anything, whatever, let me know. You like are allergic with CASHAPP and everything. You don't want to give it to me because then that's fine. And that's fine because you don't want to give it to me. That's fine because you know that I'm going to bless you. And that's what it is. You're trying to block God's blessing, and that's not cool. You're trying to block God's blessing, and that's not cool. So I love you, bro. Thank you so much for hanging out and helping me out for tonight. Guys, I will be back Monday morning with more reactions and more shit. New Year's Day, I'm proud. I got a lot of stuff to do. So New Year's Day, I'm not gonna be. Well, New Year's Eve, I'm not gonna be doing videos. Because we got a lot to do for the house because we're hosting New Year's Eve. But after New Year's, we're going back to regular schedule programming, and I'm going back to all the reactions that I need to do. I do appreciate the shit out of all of you guys. Thank you so much. Yes, Delisa. O and Ray. Upchurch Crease Vibe Game. Thank you, Hoyer and Miss Vibe. O and Ray. Oh, thank you. Thank you too, Dalisa. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I love you guys. I'm going to talk to you guys Monday. Have a great weekend. Enjoy time with the family, man. Peace. Thank you.
I got a bad feeling about this.
They say Larry is a vibe like my nigga Ray. I be cool and I get high. I roll bigger J. Sipping drink on some gin is chased with lemonade. Getting faded in the days.